Hey. Hey. What's so hard to understand about it? Why isn't Devin playing PoE? Because I can't. Because the entire industry is on fire. I am here for necessity. So while we're here, you might as well enjoy it. Okay? You know what I love, though? There's, like, people on Twitter that are posting, like, yo, 2020, like, this man just wants a day off. Let him have his PoE day. Those dudes are like, unmod me? Yes. Thank you. There was a Caesar. There was a Caesar who, he was called to serve Rome, and at the end, he gave back his crown. That's that right there. That's Raxif. So, I was going to get a haircut on Friday because I feel like this insanity should end at some point. Oh my god. Hi, I can't stream with my current setup, and I don't believe I can record the games I want for YouTube. I plan to upgrade my rig in the next months. What can I do to build now to build a following? Wow, it's actually a good question. Oh, man. I think you can make guides, and I think you can make educational and informative content, and you can point people to your YouTube and Twitch stream that will come up when you're going to get your new computer. That would be my answer. I think that's right. That's probably the strongest answer. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. That's worth $5. So, my YouTube comments are Devin start looking more and more like a mad scientist every day. I'm inclined to concur. So at some point I was like, you know, we should probably chill on this insanity and we should get a haircut. So I texted up my haircut specialist and we devised a plan. We devised like a whole plan where I was going to sneak into the shop late at night. We were going to do a stealth operation and we were going to activate on my haircut with extreme prejudice. Extreme prejudice. And then my fucking barber got COVID. Like, straight up just texted me yesterday and was like, I have COVID. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's a hard F, my man. And so it's over. I am like, I'm literally just stuck with this, dude. I'm literally just, this is it. People love it. People love that. Like, my hair game is at the top of the pantheon of the 8 years of Devin Nash legacy. So I guess we let this experiment continue. Hi, you recently stated with over 400 average viewers the top point... No, that's not right. 400 average viewers is the top 1%. 760 viewers is the top 0.01%. This is easily verifiable. Just go look at the... go to any public data website like Twitch Tracker or Solinome, and then count the number of people in by percentage, and then look at the lowest viewer number, and you get that number, right? It's not proprietary to us. Although some data I have is proprietary to us, but that one is not. It's very easily publicly confirmable. What's this jackass doing? All right. I know Carl RG is like an OG, dude. So, oh, he asked, do you care if I put a link to my YouTube channel? I didn't see that before I banned him. I guess I do care. So yes, I do. Although that information came too late for you. But what do you mean, though? What kind of person is like, do you care if I post my YouTube channel and then post it 3 times? You have 20 subscribers. Don't do this. If you're still here, don't ever do that again. That's a really bad way to market your brand. Don't like go into a Twitch streamer's chat and link and fucking send 3. This is not it, dude. You got to do way better than that. Come on, step it up. Like don't do that. Just oh my god, that's brutal, dude. As a marketer, like I'm hurting. So, I guess a quick update before we begin. Listen, my life is a complete shit show on every level, okay? You basically take any part of my life, it's a total shit show. Like, for real. There's not a single aspect of my life going right now. Like, all the way from at home to at work. Everything is hosed. So with that context, I would hope that you all understand why the streams have been. I mean, the streams have been consistent, but like obviously, I was pulled back from the other world way sooner than I intended to be. And I need to do like. Wait, what's this? On the bright side, this league is kind of blah anyway. No, it's not. It's really good. Harvey Toadface, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. I very quick digression on that. The longer that I go on, the more that I hate Reddit. But I think that I hate most of all the Path of Exile Reddit. And everyone that I know that doesn't like this league reads that Reddit compulsively. And everyone I know that actually enjoys the league, they are just chilling and they are enjoying their gameplay. I think the league is really good. There's this concept of like shared outrage that is starting to piss me off a lot. It like what these fucking people do with their fucking like, it's so bad, dude. Okay. Like these fucking people take fucking 5 seconds to wipe the Cheeto dust off their fucking keyboard to post some dumbass shit about how like Path of Exile is pay to win because they released some stash tabs when they literally did a fucking content update for you for completely for free every 3 months. Okay, like you are the shitters that are gatekeeping the fucking gaming industry and allowing people like EA to actually do true evil, while companies like GGG barely survive because of your fucking drool encrusted fucking dumbass takes. Like it's so bad, and it's like, dude. Oh, I'm sorry that your fucking company is charging you for fucking optional MTX. Go fuck yourself. Like seriously. And then meantime, they say all this dumb shit about the league. Like, well, there's like, and everyone like participates in this shared outrage where it's like, yeah, we should be angry about that, but these issues, like in your gameplay, they never actually affected you. You never actually saw these issues. They were never something that you experienced, right? You're just mad, and you're like, yeah, this league is bad, but you didn't actually personally experience any of these issues or actually go through that hardship. Like, you just share that outrage for other people. And as a result, like, people legitimately leave the league because they think the game sucks. But it's because they're fucking, like, I have no better word for it. They're literally sheep that can't follow anything else but someone else's opinion. Like, I haven't read Reddit, except like I've been linked to like a few memes or anything. I haven't read any complaint threads or whatever. I log on the game and I play super hard and I love it. I think I experienced like some invisible mobs before they patched it yesterday. It didn't affect me at all. I've had no bugs. My performance has gone up in the, that sounds wrong, but my performance has gone up in the league. Like, everything's fine. People hate any league that isn't them just picking up X-Salts every 4 seconds. No, they hate that shit too, because that was delirium, and they bitched about that too. There's literally nothing that the Path of Exile subreddit will be happy about. There is no league that could come out. Like, GGG could be like, we have released a league where all classes are balanced. We've added 60 new classes that are also balanced, and you get a personal blowjob when you sign in, and everything, and you also get a stimulus check from us for $50,000. And people are like, well, it could have been $100,000. The blowjob was subpar. Like, fuck off. There's absolutely nothing that can make these fucking idiots happy. I'm so done with it. I fucking hate Reddit. And LSF and all this shit too. Like, why the fuck did you ban Destiny from LSF when, like, Destiny is literally, like, I'm not in 100% agreement on Destiny. I have my differences, but he's a close friend who I'll back up no matter what. But banning him from LSF is like another example of this. It's just straight petty. Like what he's doing with the allegations document is pretty fucking important, I think, to our industry. And I wish I could cover more of that news, but I can't because of my attachments outside of the. So I told him since we were talking yesterday, I was like, dude, like I'm glad you're doing what you're doing, because I think what you're doing is important, and I can't do that. Like, right, like I can stay here and I could provide industry resources for broadcasters and for viewers, and I can start like breaking down some of this, like about what's happening. But I can't go into these allegations because I'm not impartial, right? Like many of these people I've worked with for years, and I can't participate in a sort of like in this sort of like space like where a lot of this is a combination of mob justice and also legitimate and haunting stories that have to be sorted through. I can't participate in that because of my associations in the industry. So I can't do what he's doing. And one of the things about Destiny is he's willing to put everything on the line for the truth, which is something I respect him for. So it frustrates me. I feel like Reddit is this like very polarized place that like just like doesn't yield itself to like I guess I'm just disappointed. Like I just disappointed, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. PPL dumb, dude. Great shirt. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Seth with the 2 months. Thank you, sir. Always interesting to hear how you deal with these new situations, weird times. Thank you for creating. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 10 from Wolves. Appreciate it, man. Nice. Got like 5 subs already. Good shit. Hi, I got into PoE and I just want to say I think I'm starting to get the hang of it and minus figuring out the gear. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. The PoE community that we have is very active 24/7 and on our Discord. It is great for answering questions. So, man, I've been doing a lot of thinking just about everything. And I think everyone in the agency world, I think one of the things, are the working hours getting better? No, they're so bad. I'm legitimately working like 16 to like 16-hour days. I basically go home and sleep, and then I come back. It's. I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I'm trying to kind of parse through all this. Yo, Neo, thank you for the tier 1, man. Really appreciate it. You're welcome, BJ. Yeah, it's I read into the Zen story you told the other time about the boy with the broken leg and ended up having a long discussion about it. We managed to connect it a different way. Yeah. Well, I usually keep religion out of the discussion, but it's hard. Like, I had years and years and years of Buddhist training, so like it's just sometimes it comes back. Luckily, you can always like kind of describe Buddhism in a non-religious way, so a lot of people don't see it that way. So it's just like, and Buddhism is a lot of just cool stories. So sometimes I feel like there's one that's relevant to tell. Thank you again for the sub. And Samoa bringing in 5 gifted subs. It's like 11 subs already. Thank you very much, man. Samoa, you are awesome, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Yeah, so I've been putting in a lot of hours. I think to give some context as to why, the agency world right now is like really, really fucked because we're seeing 3 agencies, which are significant holders of talent, kind of simultaneously dissolve. 2 of them appear to be dissolving outright, which is Method and OPG. OPG's already gone with over 80 talent leaving in under a day. So these have just enormous implications out into the world that directly affect us, right? So you guys are seeing a lot of like the gaming allegation stuff. You're seeing like a lot of that go down. What you might not be seeing is like the agency world is like my world, like the world that I work in outside of the stream is like it is by far, by such a huge margin, by like a 50x multiplier. It is the craziest shit, period. Like there has never been this kind of shakeup in the agency world. It is really nuts. And so OPG is outright gone. That's 80 talent, 16 employees totally gone. Mixer is gone, right? There's an enormous amount of brand deals, agency representation in there. And one thing I want to tell you is like when something like this happens, what you might think it's really good for us, right? Your initial thing about, well, Devin must be going crazy. There's so much talent to get. There's so much more business to pick up. But it's actually really bad because what happens is, what happens when something like this happens is the entire industry becomes radioactive to brands because they look at it, they see, okay, there are 100 tweets of like sexual allegations against people, people going down, agencies going down, CEOs going down, and as a brand, you're like, fuck this, I'll come back in 6 months, right? Because you have a choice of where to put your advertising dollars. Does that make sense? Like, your advertising is very competitive, and it's like, it might appear that there is way less competition because these agencies are dissolving, but in fact, it's the fact that like the majority of brands are going to pull out of the space for the next year because it's just too hot to touch. It's just too insane. So, are you guys worried about your agency at all? Well, neither Matt nor I are sexual predators, so I think we're okay. So OPG is down. That's over 80 talent gone. And then after that, you've got Evolved, right, which is Ryan Morrison's agency and law firm. He has effectively been removed as CEO, although to my knowledge, no talent have left Evolved yet. And I don't know, like pending some kind of third-party investigation, which is like a pretty standard PR tactic. I don't know what he's doing. I know Ryan really well. I don't know what's going on there. And then Method, whether anyone else sees it or not, my genuine take on Method is that Method is fucking dunzo. The Path of Exile team announced unilaterally that they are all removing their branding and they're piecing out. S-Fan said that he's gone, which is a major creator. Wowhead dropped their sponsorship. It really seems to me that within the next like 48 hours that Method is going to collapse. NMP also left, yeah. So I think I think they've probably already lost anywhere between 30 to 40% of their content creators, and some larger percentage of their income. But probably more importantly, I think if we break it down. Sorry, just a moment. So Corsair has already shown that they will not support cases of legitimate sexual allegations, and they have dropped, in this same couple of days, they've already dropped a lot of people. So Corsair will drop Method almost 100%. I assume then MSI will follow suit. And then the real big decision is if Twitch does. So Twitch, I think it's pretty. What could you do as an executive of one of these companies where your partner is revealed as a predator? You'd have to. It's such a hard question. Holy shit. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. I can answer that question, but I can it has to do with like leveraging equity against them and trying to get them out. I need to address this first because that's just way too much of a tangent. So what's happening with Twitch and Method is really important to understand. I feel like this is one of those things that literally no one talks about within the industry. So how can Method afford to have all these streamers and pay them? Does anyone know? I'm just curious if this is public knowledge. I don't think it is. Ads or sponsorships? I wonder if a single person in chat knows this. Because if you don't, I'm about to blow your mind. I'm about to change your life. Why, it's actually fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, nobody knows. Yeah, okay, fucking crazy. So the reason why Method and other esports teams hire these, like, why is, like, I guess allegedly Liquid is going to bring on, Hikaru? Somebody said in chat. I have no idea if that's true. But let's assume it is true. Like, how can that possibly be the case? Because Twitch pays esports teams to have streamers on their roster for viewer hours. That's actually what happens. So Twitch has a contract with Method, for money, and that money then gets filtered into the organization. And I think the sort of hidden truth, if you want something really crazy, in my own opinion, the only reason why esports survived is because of Twitch. And so Twitch had an initiative to pay most of the major teams since even 2014 on contract in order to stream exclusively on their platform. But these were all contracts that were operating at a loss for Twitch. So Twitch doesn't actually make money off of paying Method to do this. Why would they, right? Because they could just have those streamers stream on Twitch anyway, or they could pay those streamers directly. So they're propping up these esports organizations for reasons I don't still completely understand. The money that goes into a company like Method can now be pulled out for cause by Twitch, and you're seeing that Twitch is actually investigating all sexual allegations. Some of the people that have been involved in the sexual allegations have already been banned indefinitely from the platform, although LSF seems to be missing this news. So, for example, one of the people that was implicated pretty heavily in the sexual allegations was a streamer named Wolf21, and he was recently indefinitely banned for these sexual allegations. So Twitch has started actively banning people for sexual allegations, although, again, Reddit and all these news websites have seemed to miss that. So in the same way, they're able to pull these contracts from these esports teams or agencies that are being propped up by Twitch, and that would effectively be the end of Method as a business because it's such a significant income stream that there is no way they could recover from that. So what appears to be happening here is there's a sort of so what's so interesting is, like, you take an agency like Evolved, and if none of the talent actually decide to drop, I think the issue just goes away, and that's it. And given, I think some of the allegations made against Ryan seem a lot less credible than some of the other allegations that were made. That's not to take a power away from the women that are sharing them, but I think these all need to be evaluated, with due process, right? Like as close as we can get to it, without everybody just burning everyone down on Twitter. So maybe he just bounces back. The thing with Method was that Method's PR, they tried to be like, okay, we're gonna put the CEO on leave, we're gonna pen investigation. But once the talent announces that they're leaving, that's it. It was the same with OPG, right? You can step down as CEO and you can make a statement, but as soon as your talent terminates for cause, that's the end. right? Like that's it. They're gone. So I think I think you reach a point where once your talent leaves, the business is gone anyway. And I think the real problem with Method is that there's very credible evidence to show that they were aware of these allegations long ago and they didn't change it. And I think that damns the organization beyond repair, in my opinion. Can the talent just terminate the contracts? Yeah, sure. Like, they have enormous leverage in this negotiation, right? So there will be termination clauses in their contracts, but in general, you can terminate something for cause. And even if you don't have for cause nomenclature in your contract writing, you can justify it in court if it comes to it, which it never will. Okay, so imagine this scenario where it's like for cause. So to understand, I guess I'll like explain this a little bit more. So there's in contractual terminations, there's things called for cause and no cause. So in at-will states, right, you can fire someone for any reason, really, but they're entitled to unemployment and other benefits if there's no cause. Okay, so for cause can either be dictated in a contract, or it can be a certain number of just sort of I think like acceptable things, like for example, like sexual misconduct, violations of federal law, right? Like things like that, obvious things like that. So let's take the Method example, okay? So if a streamer wants to say, okay, I'm removing all my Method banning and I'm leaving my contract, right? Well, Method could... So there's two options, okay? What's going to happen on the back end there is that streamer is going to send or their agent is going to send a message to Method and say, we are terminating this broadcaster's contract for cause on justification of sexual misconduct by the CEO, okay? Now, Method has two choices. They can accept that termination. They say, okay, like, we also agree that you're released from contract. Sorry this had to happen. That's the end. Or they could be like, we don't accept this. This is not a for-cause termination, and we are holding you to contract. Okay, so if Method does that, and just keep in mind, we're just typing, we're just for the purposes of me having to be careful, I am not saying that any of this happened. I'm just painting the exact picture of what is happening behind the scenes right now for you that you're not going to be able to see unless you hear it. I don't think there's anyone else that's able to discuss this on Twitch besides me, so you're not going to hear it anywhere else. If Method says, we are holding you to contract and we do not accept your for-cause termination, the next thing you do is you go to Twitter and you say, Method just held me to contract when I said I was going to terminate as a result of saying that they are going to hold me hostage within my contract, even though I'm trying to terminate for sexual misconduct. And then you are booty fucking blasted. There is no way that Method that overcomes that, right? That's the end. Like any talent that was going to stay on the contract, everyone unanimously leaves, and the organization literally implodes, right? If that ever goes to court, you can attempt to justify a for-cause termination, which will most likely be upheld. So Method has no real option here rather than to let that talent go, in my opinion. You basically have I mean, we can just start from the top with Method. Maybe it becomes a YouTube video or something. Maybe it's worth talking about. Last Saturday, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, that's super cool, man. I will add you to the Hall of Fame, along with... I'm actually, like, really behind on that, and I eventually need to go through everything and add people because you guys have been so So generous. I appreciate it. It's like 15 gifted subs today. Thank you very much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. I'm glad you get value out of it. Thank you so much, man. So I'm gonna try to explain in just a second. Hang on. Let's do. That's kind of one-sided how a company can do it to a streamer, but not vice versa. Wait, you weren't listening. I'm so lost. Doesn't that mean the streamer will blow himself up if he admits sexual misconduct? No. Okay, I will explain it from the top. Okay, because we need to like back up, and for this, we're just gonna chill for a second. Okay, so I am going to explain to you, like in no uncertain terms, why Method is completely crangled, okay? All right, that's what we're about to do, okay? But we have to start from the top. All right? So like I'm just my objective here is not to levy any kind of like political view or view towards what is actually happening. I'm just going to tell you what is happening in the agency world and what is happening as a result of the alleged sexual allegations that were put upon the co-founder and CEO of Method. Okay. So, the first thing to understand is that the amount of actual damage done is largely dependent on what the talent, sponsors, and partners of the org decide to do as a result of the sexual allegations. Okay? And these are typically like backroom conversations that go on when when something like this occurs. People will get together and they'll have conversations and they'll talk about the situation, and they'll all individually make decisions. We'll get to this like contractual stuff in a minute. So the amount of actual damage done really started, I think, with Wowhead saying they made a very powerful statement. They said until the HR section of Method is unrecognizable from its current form, we are terminating this partnership. Okay, so usually, and what we saw happen with OPG, which is another really big agency, was when Carnage stepped down, when Carnage said, "That's it, I'm ending my relationship with OPG. That's the end." Within 6 hours, over 75% of the talent made the same decision to terminate for cause with OPG, and that was the end of an entire agency in 6 hours. Okay, and what we're seeing today, as of the time of this talk, is a very similar thing happening. And so some people may not see yet that Method is completely crangled, but to someone like me, where like I have like Raceland vision, where I can see like what the industry is doing back and forth, it is already dead. It's completely crangled. It is going to be very difficult for Method to be able to recover from this. Unless they completely oust their executive team and totally like reform the organization, it's very difficult. And I'll try to explain why. So I think after you have someone like a partner say this, okay, that then triggers sponsors to make statements, because sponsors are going to be forced, and I think that's the word that I want to use, to make a decision about whether they should continue in their partnership of with the organization or not. And when faced with something like sexual misconduct at a very high level, they will almost always opt to make the decision to leave, right? Which again, the vast majority of sponsorships from a purely contractual standpoint, right, will in contract will allow for something like this to happen. So like if there is some like violations or ethical violations or misconduct, right, that would be considered a for cause thing, which we'll explain later. We'll explain like how that works, okay? But suffice to say that sponsors are well within their power and their rights to drop these contracts. So once sponsors start dropping the contracts, right? The biggest of these is what I did a poll of chat earlier, and I didn't realize that this wasn't common knowledge. So I guess I'm about to like drop some really, really big statement here, and that's that for the vast majority of esports teams that are significant in the space, they're able to make viewer hour deals with Twitch. So they go to Twitch and they say, hey, we've got this talent on our roster. Will you pay us to support that and for us to be exclusive to the platform? And then Twitch does these sort of agency or /org broad. I shouldn't say agency because agencies don't have these deals. Like, for example, at Nerd Fusion, we don't have a deal like this. We do negotiate individual deals for our broadcasters with Twitch, but we don't have like an agency spanning deal where we get paid for their viewer hours. Esports teams do have this. I don't entirely know why, because it doesn't make business sense from an ROI perspective. But my thinking on it was that at the time that these contracts were considered, all the way back in like 2014 or 2015, esports was seen as a significant vertical for the platform, meaning that they think that esports is going to be a big part of what Twitch is. So sponsoring and propping up these teams financially was a sound long-term business decision. I'm just putting myself in the mind of the executives that made this decision. I wasn't involved in this, and I don't know, but that would be my guess. So as a result, there was probably a justification within Twitch to take a short-term loss by paying these teams because they're not going to get the return on investment back for a long-term benefit of propping up esports as a whole. And I would argue to you that this is sort of the untold story of esports, that the entirety of esports was built by Twitch. That teams like CLG and TSM and C9 would not exist in their current forms were it not for Twitch helping them financially. So Method in the same way benefits from this and was using it to pay their streamers. That whole story that I just told is important because Twitch has recently just released a very damning blog post that says like we are going to be going after the people that are that we can confirm beyond a reasonable doubt are I don't have a better word, guilty of these sexual allegation cases. And if you go through in the last 24 hours, several of the people who have appeared on these spreadsheets, so here's two right here, have been indefinitely banned. So in the same way, we are awaiting a large decision by Twitch as to whether they will pull this contract for cause. And if they do, make absolutely no mistake that Method is going to dissolve as an organization, for they cannot possibly pay their broadcasters or support themselves financially if that happens. Now, I may argue that may be the case anyway. There may be so much damage done that that's already going to happen. I'm just trying to like kind of paint a whole picture here. So it gets worse than that because we've only covered sponsors so far. So we're only 50% of the way there because now there's talent, okay? So if the talent makes a decision to leave, that's more along the lines of what we were talking about before we started this talk. Now, I am not a lawyer, and I feel compelled to tell you that. So I may not get certain intricacies of this completely correct. I am a person who has done dozens and dozens of contracts and written contracts for employees and dealt with for cause and without cause. And so I'm going to give you kind of an overview based on that context and that experience, that a for cause termination can usually be for something like a violation of federal law, sexual misconduct, ethical violations, or very gross violations of somebody's privacy or rights or things like that. Basically, these are things that can be upheld irregardless of contractual nomenclature. So whether you write them or not, you could justify a for cause termination. What talent can do at this point, sometimes their contract will just have an out. So it'll be like, hey, this is a mutual termination clause. If you want, you can terminate your contract within 30 days, and you can go out. But oftentimes with these esports teams, they will try to hold, and I'm not accusing Method of this. I'm trying very hard not to accuse Method of anything. I'm just trying to report on what's going on and provide context. But oftentimes what these esports teams will do is they'll try very hard to make termination of a contract difficult. The reason being that if you're in the middle of a league, like for CSGO or LCS or something, and then your talent can literally just decide to drop their contract, that's a very problematic, right? Because if talent can just leave in the middle of a CSGO like tournament, like that blows, right? Makes sense. So you may try to like contractually keep your talent from doing that, but you can't really. So what happens here now is that as the talent starts to leave, what the talent will do is they'll send a message. So it'll be two things. So one, they'll do something like what one of my best friends on the platform and a person that I very deeply respect, Zizarin, announced, which is I and the PoE team will be removing all Method branding from our Twitch and Twitter accounts and are currently deciding what permanent steps to take. So what does this mean? Simultaneously, by the way, while we're on this, you have SFan saying, I am no longer renegotiating my contract with Method, and once that's up, it's over. So what does this mean? This means that if they're you also see other prominent people like Nick, a lot of people in the WoW community that are debating leaving or are leaving, and that's updating minute by minute. So two things are happening. One is they're going on Twitter, but then simultaneously, like, either their agent or they are sending a message to Method, and they are saying, yo, like, we are terminating our contract for cause. We're out, and that's it. And then Method really has two choices, okay? Choice number one is they go, okay, we accept that termination. We agree. It's like, we see you later, but sorry this happened. Option number two is they say, we are holding you to contract. You, in fact, cannot cancel your contract, and we're holding you hostage. And you see this a few times in the esports industry. And in my experience, every single time that an agency or an organization, I got to stop using the word agency, every single time an organization attempts to hold someone to contract, it always becomes an utter shit show, okay? Because then what the talent does is the talent goes on Twitter and says, hey, Method's holding me to contract. They are not allowing me to leave because even though I want to leave because I do not stand for this sexual misconduct, alleged sexual misconduct, I'm not being let leave. Okay, and then a literal tsunami of shit comes there. It just becomes a detonation. It's over, right? Like there's no way back from that if there was a way back before. So really, in this case, Method has no choice, in my opinion, to just not. They just need to let this talent leave, right? And a lot of times in esports, this is the case. Like I've been involved in negotiations where a player will come up to me and just be like, "Hey, I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore." And I'm like, "Well, you signed a contract," and they're like, "Yes, but if you don't get me out of this contract, I will blow up on Twitter, and then your organization is doomed." And I've seen this happen. I've participated in this. It's not fun. It's the sort of dark side of like how organizations can be treated, because all of the players talk in the background, and like as much as we like to champion players and we give them all the credit, whatever, there's a dark side to that as well. But in this case, where a player leaving is, I think, seen by the vast majority of the community as entirely legitimate, right? It would be completely insane for Method to hold them to contract. So that talent is gone, effectively, right? And with them, each one of those people, each one of those talent is some percentage of the valuation of each sponsorship deal. Does that make sense? So let's say that Corsair, which is on this list, is giving, I don't know, $10 a year to Method, okay? And SFan represents $1 of that, which is 10%, right? Well, SFan leaving then causes the renegotiation of that deal. And that's even assuming that Corsair sticks with Method in the first place, which they are unlikely to do because they have been announcing dropping people that are related to these sexual allegations already. And who knows, they may announce more. MSI, Twitch, NordVPN, and Doyu probably doesn't care. But those other three, right? NordVPN, Twitch, and MSI. Again, I already explained why the Twitch contract is so important. That's the linchpin of this. And those are the big questions that are not being answered right now. One of the people that I regard as one of the smartest people in the industry. This is Justin Wong. A lot of people don't know that Justin Wong was actually one of my mentors. He's one of the people that I approached in 2014 and said, I'd like to meet with you once a month and just get information from you. And I don't think I would be the executive that I was today if it wasn't for him. He's posted some really interesting things in relation to this. So, and I will read them. The first step addresses streamers on Twitch, but still no word on non-streamers in the wider community. Will they be barred from Twitch social events? Will Twitch continue to do business with their companies? What are they going to do when the low-hanging fruit is gone? Twitch has partnership agreements with esports teams. That confirms what I just said. Twitch finds the accusation against their CEO credible and issues a ban, but the CEO refuses to resign. What does Twitch do to the deal? What if it's a non-public facing position like a CFO? Say a buyer purchases a seven-figure advertising campaign on Twitch, but Twitch finds an accusation against that buyer credible, but then the buyer remains in their position. Does Twitch still take the money? What happens to the seller's commission if they're under Amazon now? And this is a whole thread of really, I would say, questions that really make you thonk, because I think within this thread is what I mentioned, which is the big deal of, okay, you have a situation where Twitch is sponsoring Method, meaning they pay out a yearly contract of significant value. Can we talk about how thonk is an underused emote on Twitch, by the way? It's one of my favorite emotes. I just wanted to toss that out there. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth the 10 seconds. Twitch is sponsoring Method, meaning they pay out a yearly contract of significant value for the players and the spam block for the players and their viewer hours, okay? So in a situation where Twitch finds a credible allegation of misconduct on behalf of a CEO or an organization as a whole, what do they do with these contracts? Now, I'm trying to be careful, if it's not already apparent, to not get into the, like, is so-and-so guilty and such. One thing I can tell you about the Method situation that I think is probably pretty obvious is that, particularly in regards to broadcasters like Method Josh, it seems almost certain that Method had good information that stuff was going on and chose, for whatever reason, to not address it in the past. And that has serious implications for the organization. Out of all the things that are going on within Method, I actually think that is probably the most likely to affect a decision like this. And these are the investigations that are undoubtedly going on within Twitch right now as we speak, and these other sponsors and organizations. So if Twitch decides to remove Method from one of these contracts by that virtue, then Method defaults on is unable, depending on what their operating is, like their operating lines are, their financial statements. I think that's that. And so from an organizational standpoint, there is a combination of that. There's a combination of the talent and of the sponsors. And I would argue that even if Method keeps the Twitch contract somehow, which based on my explanation of this, I can't really see happening. I think they're crangled. I think that's it. I think, because even in a situation where the people that were alleged to have the problems would need to immediately surrender their equity, which has in of itself, don't even get me started on all the implications of that, because Jesus Christ, that's a can of worms. Even if that happens, yeah, crangled is a word we use in Path of Exile for literally fucked beyond all recognition. that's the even if that's the case, and the entire executive team is able to like surrender equity, and they're somehow able to like stop this from happening, I don't really just because it's so deep within the organization, right? Like there was so, it's like you have to ask yourself a question: why did they not take significant action until they were called out for it? How many general managers were involved in that? What kind of decision making was that? Was that at an executive level? It's like at this point, with the talent leaving and the sponsors dropping, I don't think that there's a world where Method recovers from this. I could be wrong, but I can't see it. I think that's it. So that has pretty enormous implications, because there are not many esports teams that are sponsoring streamers now actively compared to what there was in 2014, 2015. There's just not many, right? There's Liquid pays for some streamers, I think, right now, and I think there's like a couple of others. So I guess that's it. that's the whole talk, because I don't know what else there is to say. It's a crazy time that I think people may not be realizing, that we are seeing a shift at the upper levels of the gaming industry that I have never seen before, or anything remotely close to it. And I can't even fathom the implications of this, right? I'm still trying to rationalize what happens when 77 streamers simultaneously leave OPG in 6 hours, and when a lot of their income sources and their brands are tied to these things. And what I really, really worry about this space as a whole is that the brands start looking at the gaming industry and they say, man, this space is really hot. Why would we choose to put our I think the word is radioactive, right? Like, why would we choose to put our advertising dollars here when we could go anywhere else and have a safer time of it and not have to deal with that? And I think that's a very, very serious concern at a lot of levels for me, and our business, as well as like, but this affects the esports world as a whole, right? So, for example, this could be something where like a prominent brand that was going to do a 7-figure deal with the LCS steps back and says, yo, too radioactive for us. We'll see you next year. We'll see how you're doing then. And that means that like 2020 and maybe even onward has like enormous implications. And maybe even some of these endemic brands just think it's too radioactive. Like some of our standby people, right? Like there's a lot of these companies that, as much credit as I give Twitch for upholding the esports industry, I have to give to other endemic people, right? Like MSI, like Corsair, like Razer, like that have consistently sponsored teams and broadcasters throughout the years, and not always to a positive ROI, not always having made money off of it. Now may reconsider those things and may decide that they want to put advertising dollars elsewhere in digital marketing, or whatnot. So it's just impossible at the time of this talk to actually give you any indication of like what these things mean. But like these organizations imploding, it's like in a galaxy when a star explodes, right? It doesn't just explode in a vacuum. It has like these like wide-reaching effects. It like knocks planets out of orbit and like shoots asteroids everywhere, and it's just crazy. And it's really hard to imagine all the stuff that's going to happen. But I think Method is hosed, and the future of the agency world, the short-term future, looks really spooky right now. Wow. I just think it's too hard to come back from things like this. And that said, also, as a final comment on this, I also don't think, because I'm rambling a bit here, but that's okay. I don't think that I think that the gaming industry cleaning itself up like this, and that these women coming out with these sexual allegations is overall a good thing, and incredibly brave of those women to do. Because I think a thing that we don't think about is that there's not really a huge benefit to these women coming out with these allegations. Like, they don't get a bunch of clout for it. There's nothing to suggest that, like, these women get like a huge following as a result of this. Like, if anything, they get harassed more, and it's extremely difficult for them to rationalize putting emotional trauma out onto a public platform. So it is really brave of them to do this. And I don't think I don't think that a lot of people recognize that, but it's not to their benefit necessarily to do these things. I do think that we need to clean up a lot of the industry, and I'm a little bit embarrassed to be a lot of these people that have been outed, I guess, and also, like, some of the really haunting stories are people like either I've contracted for work or I've worked beside or whatever, and I had no idea, and that is so haunting, right? So I would much rather this stuff comes out than not. I hope you understand, like, my work in this field is to sort of explain the business implications of what this stuff means, and what some of the possible future outcomes are going to be. Because I think it's hella interesting. Like, it's like nothing, like, we're making history. Nothing is, every day is like a new footprint in, like, moon dust. It's like a whole different ecosystem every day, and no one can tell what the hell is going to happen. It's just like we're literally just like flying blind. Woo. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crangled is what it is. So I think that's my story on Method. Hopefully it's helpful. I'll answer some questions about Method and what I've been talking about. So there again, I'm answering questions about Method, and what we just talked about only, and then I will answer other questions after that. And I will also thank people for gifted subs and stuff like that after this. Sorry. If I explain the whole Method thing and everything, then we can move on. What do you think Method will say on their Twitch stream announcement tonight? I don't know. It's anyone's guess. I have no idea. I don't think there's anything they could say that kind of reverses this. Do you think all of this could affect sponsorships or money outside of gaming, like investors being too scared to invest? Yes, absolutely. I think it's almost guaranteed that that's the case. Absolutely, yeah. That could go to the tune of millions and millions of dollars out of the industry, because there's a different. You have to understand there's objective investment, and like there's okay, so if Corsair drops Method, we can put a dollar value on that, but there's a whole nother subjective thing that is that has to do with value that could be in the millions of dollars. So for example, if some esports team was going to get like a $20 million investment, that firm then does their due diligence and finds out that esports is too hot to do that, and that's a decision factor, that's $20 million that didn't go into esports. Does that make sense? And that's totally a possibility for something that could happen, because old money does exactly that. They'll do hard research on these topics, and they'll find something like that, and that will. So what is happening to the gaming industry right now? I guess it'll be very clear. What is happening to the gaming industry right now is absolutely on its own, and this is a big statement to make. This single thing, right? This event over the course of the last week is enough for an investor to say no way, without any other supporting it. Even though I have talked a lot about all the other problems with investing in the space, no guaranteed short-term return on investment, for example, but tons of other stuff. This alone is enough for an investor to be like, I'm out. So that's huge. Yeah. Method is running ads on a standby stream. Okay. That's pretty rough. Shorty, hey, how you doing, man? What do you think is going to happen to employees looking for work after previously working for Method? I think the assumption is all were involved is difficult for some people to look past. I think depending on like how tied up the employees are in the allegations, they will most likely find work pretty easily. For the people that are like at the top and being called out for the allegations, I think they just disappear. I don't think there's any way that they find work in the gaming industry after this. Like, I don't think we see back from a lot of the CEOs that have already been toppled. I think, like, as far as the streamers, some of them are losing like 40 or 50% of their income. I mean, the employees that leave are losing 100% of their income. How much do you think the SCO know about this? So I have no idea, and I would not even want to bullshit you with an answer. I truly have no clue. Your stream's really good. It works as almost a driver for the brain. It helps think about things. Thanks, man. Does it really make sense that Method would risk this coming to light about a single player who's been there for less than 2 years and can be replaced? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I think if it, like, in any organization that I ran, if sexual allegations were put against one of my employees and I could find them credible beyond a reasonable doubt, I would absolutely terminate that employee without question. It wouldn't matter if it was public or not. I would think that is the modus operandi that most executives would operate under, but I can't comment as to why Method would not do that. I think at this point we have both video and written evidence that Method did know of the sexual allegations and going on with Josh OG. And they, sorry, not Josh OG, Method Josh, my mistake. Sorry, too many Joshes. Yeah, that's a really important correction. So much so that I have to edit that with Method Josh. But there are no allegations against Josh OG. Method Josh was pretty obvious written. You guys got to forgive me. I've been working 16, 18-hour days. I'm exhausted. I'm really, really tired. So I'm trying. Sorry. Very, very tired. But yeah, I guess that was like I guess that's the quote I would say about it. Has this impacted you emotionally just as a figure in the space? Some of the direct, some of the very direct allegations that were made against people that I contracted are really haunting and really disturbed me. One in particular was a person that we hired for an 8-week show that we were flying up to Seattle with another cast to do the show, and it came out that there were a police report filed and 3 separate women coming out with literal rape stories about this individual. One in particular that happened apparently while in between the time he was on set here allegedly, and that fucks with me really bad. I had no idea. That's all I want to say about it. Yes, I'm emotionally impacted to a great degree. I have a direct. I'm directly impacted by this. My objective, Queen of Wolves, was to go over the implications of what this has on the industry and not to address the allegations. I'm not a. There are other streamers that are doing that, I think. Number one, and number two, that's just not the role that I want to play. It's not to take power away, but just that. Number one, I'm very involved in all of this at a business level. So I need to be. For that reason, I need to like kind of stay neutral. I don't think it's appropriate for me to be levying like what I think are appropriate allegations and what aren't. I think that should be up to the people that read those allegations to determine for themselves. And as an influencer, I feel very wrong being in a position where I tell you what to think about these things, as I'm extremely unqualified to do so. I'm a privileged white male that never had to deal with any of these issues. And I don't feel comfortable telling you what you should think about women coming forward with their sexual allegations. I think you should make that decision yourself. Rather, I would like to focus on the. Sorry to be very serious here. Normally, I'm much more memey than this, but I think this is a super serious issue. I would feel much more comfortable telling you about what's happening and being implicated on the industry level for my part. And that's like, I think where I'm going to sit with it. It's not my place. Could Method have done anything better? I mean, in this process, in terms of PR, like, don't do this stuff. I mean, like, it's just like, yes, but most of it's so far in the past that it's only worth like analyzing in retrospect, right? If you as an executive receive anything that you can establish as even remotely credible about sexual harassment within your company, those employees are out, and you need to be willing to take the financial hit, because oftentimes those employees or talent might be a linchpin in your operation, meaning that they might contribute like a significant percentage of the company's income, but you have to be willing to drop that. I had a case in CLG where a certain ethical violation did come out. It was not public. It was only about 2 people knew about it, and I immediately terminated that employee. I mean, that day, out. And I don't see why any executive wouldn't do that, whether it was beneficial to the organization or not. So obviously that could have been. That could have been done by Method at an earlier date if they had credible information that Method Josh was in I'm choosing my words very carefully. I'm sorry. If Method Josh was in even beyond a reasonable doubt implicated in some of these things. For people that are asking, like, what should a leader do when your partner is a sexual predator? I mean, For me, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I'm like kind of careful with the people that I partner with in business. Like, like if I would feel like if my partner came out as a sexual predator, I'd be like, well, where did I fuck up? Like, how did I miss this one? Like, um, it's like, um, you should be doing your due diligence deeply on the people that you go into business with, and you should be having like, with my two partners, George the hotshot, right, in CLG, and Matt and Nerd Fusion, who are the two, like, I guess, public facing partners that I've had in business. I've had other people, but not people anyone would know, like when I was younger. I mean, these are not just people I just like do business with, right? They're people that I went out to dinner with constantly, talk with them for hours. I interact with them every day. I would talk to them late into the night about things. I'd play games with them. I would like I know everything about Matt. I know everything about George. These are people that I hold in the highest degree of respect. Like in the case of George, like one of the smartest people I've ever met, one of my great mentors. Like he has done so much for me, right? Like I would like go to war for this man, and it's like I can't imagine not doing that level of due diligence on an individual that you work with. So I can only speak for myself, but like if I had a partner that came out that way, that would be my fault. I you know, um, because and here's and by the way, I want to be really really careful because we're talking about method here. I'm not trying to implicate anyone, but in my personal experience, if your partner is doing some kind of shady shit, it's very hard to imagine a world where you don't know that that's going on as their business partner. That would be a very weird thing for me to envision. Having worked in this, like, it's very odd to not know. Like, oh, I just don't know that this is happening. That's weird. My business partner is. Yeah, some people could probably hide it really well, and there could be an argument that's made. Like, but it seems strange to me. You know. But it does happen. I mean, I think it does happen. Some people can be really, really good at hiding it. Do you feel like you were wrong to not talk about the allegations of abuse from streamers in any way until the last hour of your last show when a CEO was named? Is it mainstream news for almost a week? So this is like a Reddit gotcha question. Like I feel like you're trying to put me on the defense by asking a very aggressive question, which won't work because you merely adopted the dark. I was born in this, dude. I've been doing PR since the fucking days of old esports, okay? So we're not going to we're just going to take a chill pill. We're going to take a step back. We're going to sit down in our chair. We're going to wipe the Cheeto dust off our keyboard, and we're not going to try to accuse me of not doing my due diligence because I've been out here since last week doing DMCA lists, doing resources for mixer streamers that are on the down and out, and talking about these issues. But there are so many problems that I can only do one at a time, okay? I have sacrificed my own enjoyment of my Path of Exile League, my home life, and everything else to work 16 hours a day on these problems in the public on Twitter trying to solve these issues. So please do not dare come in here and tell me I am not doing enough. But you can go fuck yourself because you are a rando in Twitch chat that has undoubtedly contributed absolutely zero to this discussion. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. When you know the pain of me not being able to play 3 straight days of Harvest League because the industry fucking exploded, you will know where I'm at. And with that, I'm going to get some more motherfucking green tea before we talk about what's next. All right, boys. How we doing? Oh, yeah. Closed door. Okay. Did we have fun with the method talk? Holy man. Are we wide? Unlimited ice pudding. Rice pudding. Thank you for the 10. My man, thank you very much. I'm glad I picked this as my first stream of yours to watch and subscribe. I'm glad you're here too, man. Thank you. Check mod for a donation. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, this donation came through PayPal, so we didn't have it show up. So I will answer it, of course. Let me just add unlimited rice pudding to the tier list thing. 10 gifted subs. That's extremely awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, for everybody that has come check out the stream, guys, I appreciate you. Check out the Discord, discord.gg/Devin. It is a excellent community. We talk 24/7 about stuff that's going on. I think it is one of the best sources of gaming news and things that are going on that is on the internet right now. Please check it out. I'm there all the time chatting as well. Do you play HC and hardcore and PoE or standard? Oh God, I'm dirty. Oh, hang on. I gotta take a shower. What are you suggesting? Yes, I play hardcore. Please. Good God, man. What are you accusing? What kind of man do you think I am? Italian Stallion, thank you for the tier 1. Ensign Sky, 2 tier 1s. Let's go. Hey, Odie, dude, what a shit show. How you doing, man? Thank you, both of you guys, for tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm hooked on HC. Dude, join our Discord. Like, we have a 24/7 community of Path of Exile players, and they're all hardcore. Except for a couple that are not hardcore, but they're bad. We don't talk to them. They're kind of like, we lock them in a room somewhere. Yeah, 100%, dude. Like our Discord server is fucking awesome. Oh, I'm already in there. Okay, Pog, yeah. Fuck you, Devin. Listen, okay. If you want, listen, okay. There's a lot of PoE streamers, and they're all gonna tell you that everyone is equal, and you know, like, whether you play softcore or hardcore, what's really important is that we all play Path of Exile together, and that is not the truth. All of you who play softcore are fucking objectively worse than hardcore players, okay? Bam, don't at me, fuck off. That's it. If you don't like it, you can't do nothing about it. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. There's one instance where softcore players are acceptable, okay? And this is in the case of softcore players that play super hard to build up like the ultimate godlike characters. So like Empyrean Gaming and like Bower Mage are like two people that I think they know more about the game than I do. And I would say that they're like better players than me, even though they play softcore. But that's most of the people are just like, why can't I kill Elder on my 6th portal? Oh, it's so imbalanced. I hate you. Yeah, that's like most people. Hi, thank you for the information resources you provided over the last week, and I know this must be hard not playing PoE. Thanks. Thank you, Ewan. Thank you for the $10, dude. I appreciate it. Dude, you know, like, what I've got like the low-key, like, the people that are fucking awesome. There's these dudes that are coming out, and they're like, just let this man have his Path of Exile. They're so mad at like the gaming industry just because like I couldn't take a day off. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me get this donation out. Hang on. I just want to, this has personal information, so let me make sure that I don't fuck this up and put this on the screen. Because somebody sent a message to one of our mods to be read. Oh, I'm glad I did that because that came right up on that screen. That was big smart. Okay. This like has all their shit on it. So transition. Okay. Hi, Devin. Thank you for the great YouTube content. This is from John. What are your thoughts on the maker and crafting segment? I'm looking at your key stats. You discussed it may be oversaturated for the viewers. Oh, he's talking about categories on Twitch. I stream in the mornings and I do okay, but I have trouble pushing that growth. PM prime times are tough because that is very, very noisy and I have neighbors. Okay, so arts and crafts section is what he's talking about on Twitch, I assume. Kafira, is that right? Are totally new players allowed to play non-HC? What do you mean allowed? I can't tell you how to play the game. Like, I'm just memeing, dude. Like, I can't. Obviously, I can't like gatekeep you from it. Like, in truth, if you just want to play Path of Exile, I'm happy. I'm glad you're playing the game. I'm glad you're playing my favorite game. So that's it. My second favorite game is next to Eve. They're equal, I guess. My favorite game, we'll say. That is England. No, not enough fish and chips, Odie. So the problem with playing softcore off the bat is you learn very bad habits, and then going into hardcore later is like really fucking crazy hard. Okay, so for that donation, I want to provide value. The problem with the so I'll just give you the answer, and then I'll tell you why. The answer is don't use the arts and crafts section at all. Just use just chatting. The reason for this is that your likelihood of getting discovered. Just think about how discovery works in something like Twitch. Okay, so let's go to the directory. Okay, so what appears is sorted default by viewer count high to low. Okay, and if you would have to scroll for 1,000 years to find the arts and crafts section. Like even now, we're only at like 1.2 viewers, right? So the likelihood that someone's going to find you via directory is very slim. You might as well put yourself in a directory where you are more likely to get Passover traffic because it is just larger. And then simultaneously, you use the tag system to do to get your stream recognized. But you are already fucking up because you are trying, you're doing the literal like Devin Nash on the fucking like stone tablet, like the fucking commandment number 1 from the Church of Nash, which is don't fucking try to get discovered on Twitch. It's fucking impossible. So you're already breaking my first commandment. And for that reason, I smite thee. Go make YouTube videos. Like actually do something where you can show your arts and craft. Holy shit, if you're an arts and crafts person, you should be on Instagram, you should be on YouTube, you should be showing people why it's very cool to do your crafts, and then be like, hey, if you want to watch these things live, you can go see this on my Twitch channel where I stream here, and then make it a scheduled thing where people can put them up in real time. So Instagram is an incredible place to put arts and crafts, and you can sell directly off of Instagram to the store tab. If you're doing crafts, it's superior in every single way to be on Instagram and YouTube, and then to direct those viewers to your Twitch channel. And that's where you're going to get your attention. My advice would be, I would not even think about putting any time into your Twitch discovery. Do your tags and then leave it alone, because Twitch is an absolutely useless platform for that, especially at your viewer count. So the thing that you are probably missing is YouTube, which has far better discovery for things like crafts, and also allows you to do things like, so what I would say is like you want to take like an hour, sit down and brainstorm and think like, okay, what are some of the ways that I can actually utilize this content and do something uniquely? So how about like a sped up like 50% version of building a craft in like a 4-minute YouTube video with an explanation? That would be really cool, right? Like that's something you could think about. You could think about how you could explain like the crafts and why they matter. Stuff like that. Just make a list, right? So that would be what I would recommend you. Is that $20 of value? Hopefully. Okay. Thank you, though. Your donation means a lot to me. It goes a long way to support the stream. What's with tags on Twitch? So tags are, when we did the it's just easier to prove it. Okay, so tags are very effective on Twitch, kind of a little known thing. So in Twitch's recommended algorithm, which is something that they're increasingly pushing to people to use on the platform, what tags do is they up your ranking in the in the use tags. I'm not explaining this well. They up your ranking regardless of viewership. So you'll see that like my ranking is higher than this person who's not using tags with 26,000 viewers. And this is literally the Twitch Prime channel that's not using tags. What a surprise. Twitch not using their own product to benefit themselves. Show me a greater meme than this. Versus people that are using tags. that are, you know, that are getting this benefit from it. So there you go. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, I literally am just like not even surprised. Yeah. So you can use tags that are relevant to your stream, and it helps a lot. I've seen a lot of like 100 viewer streamers appear at the top of categories. Oh, you explain tags on how to grow your channel video? Yeah, I think I've done some YouTube content about it. Yeah, just spam a bunch of tags that you have that are relevant. It'd be fine. Oh, hang on. Oh, so somebody just linked me this. There you go. So Corsair actually officially tweeted that's yeah, so that's the domino. I think MSI very soon to follow. Yeah, Corsair's always on top of shit. One of my favorite organizations, by the way. I know a lot of people over there. I have some really good friends there. People I've been through like the trenches with, and also like I've probably worked in like, damn, like at this point like 3 companies worth of sponsorships with them, and I love I love their products. I fucking use all their shit. I use I'm not even sponsored by them, and I fucking use Corsair everything. Like, they're fucking awesome. Absolutely great company. Also crazy shit that they've been doing over the past few years too. Like they've been like they've moved from like just doing like now at this point they're doing like full-blown computers and shit. I actually want to get one of their PCs. That'd be fucking super cool. Run PoE better. Thank you for the advice on refocusing mentally the other night on content and growth. I've been focused on being better personally than being better compared to others. Great. Yeah, dude, so glad to hear that. Very good, Cake. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Corsair. I wish there were more companies like them. But I think this is kind of the end. Didn't you say like a year ago you wanted to quit PoE? That was probably in relation to like being at the end of a league, where like I was probably leaving the league, but probably not like quitting the game. I don't remember what league that was. Honestly, though, dude, I feel like every league that PoE does is better and better. Like, I don't have any problem with the leagues. Like, Harvest is great. Super fun. All right, we got more work to do. Ooh. I think what we need to do next is we need to start compiling I think we need to start compiling the podcast notes. And I think this will simultaneously help us get a handle on what the fuck is going on. It's kind of a 2-part thing. I want to go back and thank gifted subs. 212 Phantom, thank you, man. If you're still here for the 5, I appreciate you, dude. Helping the stream a huge amount. Pack Fu, thank you very much for the 10, actually. Oh, shit. That's a lot. Thanks, dude. The Corsair PC you liked got updated with new components and it's really worth buying? Really? Dude, I want one of those PCs. It'd be so fucking sick. Arcadum, that's 100 gifted subs total. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. What a god. Jesus. Actual fucking legend, dude. Thank you. Thank you, man. Was that that's 80 this month? Oh my god. Actual god, dude. Thank you, man. You are incredibly generous. Seriously, I really appreciate it. You're fucking awesome. Address train tweet. A group of streamers have been threatening me for a year now, and I've been ignoring. Advice given to me by my close friends are now blackmailing me for money, hosts, and a permanent spot on the cast. Or they'll make up an allegation. They sent me a message, timing is everything. People in my comments are trying to manipulate this into something else to get me to say names and what's wrong with Twitter and cancel culture. These people can vouch for what I'm saying. Okay. Wait, what do you want? What do you want from me? Asman already responded. I don't know how productive it is for me to like, or what it's worth, but for what it's worth, I can confirm that Trainwrecks has a group of people that have been consistently threatening him, both like physically and in other ways, and it's super fucked up. Are you the one of them blackmailing him? No, I'm not. LSF thinks he's being preemptive. There's somebody coming forward. No, I don't think so.
He was wondering how important having a unique factor to your stream is. He have trouble finding a unique thing to push. So if you
I don't think that Train is setting up for some kind of allegation. I don't think so at all. I think that I don't know why he tweeted this at this time, but I can tell you what he's saying is true. That there's a group of people that have been trying to take him down for a long time. If there are any allegations out there about Train, I don't know of them. And and for what it's worth, I will say that I think of Tyler as a as much as a lot of people give Tyler shit, at the end of the day, Tyler I think is a good man. He's raised tens of thousands of dollars for charity in just a year. He has really worked hard to bring together the most successful podcast on Twitch. And, you know, he's kind of inflammatory as fuck sometimes and, like, super vulgar. But the truth is, dude, that, like, he's got your back at the end of the day. And he puts up with more shit because of, like, the way that he presents himself than probably anybody. And I stand beside Tyler. I think he's a good man. I'm okay, Trainwrecks TV. I'm okay, totally okay saying that. I don't think that I would be, like, even just for me personally, anecdotally, I don't think I would be the same person if I didn't have Tyler in my life. He took a chance on me as a co-host, and that was some super cool shit. So, like, not only that though, but he's also proved to be a really good friend, and I want to do well by him. I think he gets too much shit for what it is. Comfort OG, thank you for the tier 1. I'm a fan of you after Hikaru. Oh, thanks, dude. Love it. You can be really a great person, and you can also be an asshole. I'm not saying that Train X is, because I don't even think Train is an asshole. I think Train is, like, actually a really genuinely nice guy. And he rightfully goes hard on people that go hard on him, but he doesn't attack people, like, just out of the blue, right? Like, he doesn't, like, go into his fucking chat, pick out users, and be like, yo, fuck you, right? Like, that's not, like, he does it in response to people that post, like, really fucking crazy shit in his chat. Yeah, we just talked about it, Exempt. I found you through the Scuff podcast. I thought you had an ego, and then I realized you were smart and had confidence. Well, both are true. I am smart and have confidence, but I also have an ego. It is. The thing is, what I'd like to think, I'm not sure if this is right. I try to stay in my lane. So if I think I can impact what I'm talking about because I have direct experience with it, I'll talk about it. And if I don't, then I'll usually try to say that I don't have that. But I think I make a lot of mistakes. What are you playing in Harvest? I'm playing a VD Spellslinger, but I have like 7 builds I want to play. Like, I have a fucking shitload of work I want to do. Yeah, we have a guild. Join the Discord. We got people that'll hook you up. We got a whole Path of Exile community, like, in our Discord 24/7, literally. I'm sure there's people in there right now. You can go see. Yeah, there is. Yeah, like, whole group of people, like, that have thousands of hours on the game. Like, you can just go check it out any given time. 1,000 bits from Net Yellow, dude. Yo, Net Yellow, you are a huge help to the stream. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate how you handled BLM. Originally, you said I'm staying in my lane, and you educated yourself and did good work. Oh, thank you, man. You guys are too nice to me, dude. I don't deserve all this shit. I think it's really, really important to normalize being able to say, I have no fucking idea about this subject. It doesn't make you look weak. It doesn't make you look stupid. Everybody, if you don't have experience with something, you should always trust in people that look like they do and then inform your own decision. I think that's really, really important. Small Fry. Thanks, man. How you doing? Good to see you, Cody. Have you seen the Hassan Bakari stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I read it. Shouldn't Train go to the authorities if people are blackmailing him? Isn't that illegal? I think this is more along the lines of the conversation that I was trying to have in general chat and Discord a little bit yesterday, in that our system of justice doesn't account for a lot of the problems that happen in our society, especially online. So a lot of these sexual allegations, right? So there's like this opinion that, we'll call it mob justice, okay? The idea being that, like, it sucks that so there's sort of an incel take. Not saying that anybody has this in here, but just like there's like an incel take that's like, why not just go to the police, lol? Like, why are all these women posting on Twitter? Just go to the police and like get it solved, right? The problem is that, or they're actually they're a little bit more insidious than that. The argument is, this is bullshit that all these people are going down because they're not being tried in courts of law and they don't have like any kind of system of like due process. And while that's true, it disempowers every one of these this movement to a great degree, because our system isn't set. There are exemptions in our system, increasingly with the advent of the internet, right? There are exemptions in our system where systems like due process don't work. And a perfect example of this is sexual harassment. So unless a woman has a rape kit and unless they immediately go to the police with a police report, and oftentimes they're so traumatized and from the situation that they don't even think to do it. The first thing you kind of want to do is like get clean, take a shower, like get away from it. Unless you're very, very proactive in an extremely emotionally compromised state, it's very hard to prove these things. And that's just direct rape, right? Then there's all these sexual harassment cases. There's stalking. There's cases of just verbal harassment that we don't have really good systems to. We don't have very good systems in order to answer these problems, and so in absence of those systems, these women come out on Twitter in hopes that social pressure is enough to drive these people out of their positions. And luckily, a lot of the time, for the credible accusations, it is enough. And and so our society, this is like a kind of outside of my wheelhouse. I'm just like, but this is like sort of my perception of how this works is like our society sort of galvanizes around people and then exhibits this sort of social pressure on people to oust from their positions. And that's objectively a very good thing. And there's a dark side of it. The dark side of it is that we can get too far down that road and then we can start having false accusations come out from women that are then demonizing people that didn't do anything. Or maybe are just like things that are made on behalf of women that maybe perceive something to have happened that isn't actually what happened or whatever not. And there's a danger in that. But I would remind you that there's a danger with that within our actual system of law, and that innocent people go to jail all the time. So I'm not trying to advocate for vigilante justice or whatnot. I'm just saying that in absence of a better system, it seems like the gaming industry as a whole is benefiting from getting a lot of these really bad individuals out of the system. And I support the women that are going forward for that reason. TLDR, imagine going to the police, lol. Jetta Marbles is leaving YouTube. Why? Is this one of those things where like people like PR stunt where she's like, I'm leaving YouTube and then I'm coming back? Yeah, 212, to your credit, I think you took a lot of ownership of that. It was really impressive. Yes? Yeah, it probably is.
Feel like we're at a time where we are purging ourselves of anything and everything toxic. And I'm being requested that I address things that I've done in my past. I also get a lot of tweets from people.
Doesn't getting blackmailed as a permanent spot in the cast mean that people that Train is talking about are actually pretty close to him? Not necessarily. So I think that a lot of people misunderstood his tweet on that. Sorry, real quick. He wasn't saying that there were people in the past that manipulated him for permanent spots on the podcast and that he acquiesced those requests. Because to my knowledge, I think he and I work on guest lists, and I have never heard anything about us being like pressured to bring on a guest because we like are what I think the point is that we're not capitulating to those threats. We don't negotiate with those terrorists or whatever. There's not like some person that we have on the cast because they're like threatening us. Like that sounds ridiculous.
People that are saying like, we love you, you unproblematic queen, which always makes me uncomfortable because I'm a person. Those of you that are familiar with how long I've been on the internet know that that's not true, that I've definitely done things in the past that weren't great, and I'm not completely unproblematic. And I've tried my best to grow up and to be a better person. And first and foremost, I want everyone to know that I've always been a two-way street, and that any time that you criticize me and tell me that you would like me to do better or to do something differently, I always try to do that. And I try to make fun content, inclusive content, things that don't offend people or upset people. And that's kind of where I am. there's a couple things that people
this
want
would have
me
to be videos she
address and
deleted.
apologize for, and I'm happy to do that, because what I want from the people that I support and that I like is to have accountability and to know that I'm supporting someone whose morals and values align with my own. And yeah, there's things in my past I'm not proud of.
What is this
And
about?
I'm getting a lot of tweets from people saying, why have you privated all these old videos? And I've spent a lot of the last few days privating almost all of my old content. And I'm sorry if any of that holds any nostalgia for you, but I'm literally not trying to put out negative things into the world. I think there was a time when having all of my old content exist on the internet.
She's talking about the present, not the past, are now blackmailing me. Yes, you should read that as are now trying to blackmail me.
Up as a person, which I'm very proud of.
Not that he is capitulating.
And
very important distinction.
I think now it's hard for that content to exist at all, because I think people watch it. And
I know
don't
nothing
bother
about
to
her
look at when
content.
it was posted,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
you know, care about what path I took to get to where I am. It offends them now, and if that's the case, where people will watch something and be offended now, I don't want it to exist. So I've privated a lot of my old content because I just don't want anyone to feel upset about anything. I don't want to contribute to that. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't want someone to watch something and feel hurt or offended now for any reason at all. The first two things that I would like to address is the fact that there are people that were offended that I did blackface as Nicki Minaj in 2011, and I'll show you the clip.
No, you won't, because I don't know if I can show it on Twitch. Sorry.
My intention to do blackface. This is the end of the video where I took my wig off. I don't know how else to say this, but it doesn't matter, because all that matters is that people were offended and it hurt them. And for that, I am so unbelievably sorry that this isn't okay.
That feel when you can post content on YouTube that you can't post on Twitch, it actually drives me crazy. That like there's content there's content that Google will accept on their platform that's monetized on YouTube that I'm afraid to put on Twitch because I might get banned.
Okay, and it hasn't
So
existed
frustrating.
on the internet for a long time because it's not okay. And I haven't done anything remotely like that because I heard people say, this is blackface, and I don't like that. And I just would never want to put that into the world. So this has been private for a long time. But I do want to tell you how unbelievably sorry I am if I ever offended you by posting this video or by doing this impression, and that was never my intention. It's not okay. It's shameful. It's awful. I wish it wasn't part of my...
I mean, you can... context matters. Like, technically, especially in my case, right, I could probably argue and say that, like, we're doing this for educational purposes. And even in that way, I could say, like, I could even say the N-word in the context of, like, a productive discussion. But I just default to not saying that and not showing those things, regardless of that ruling. Because number one, I just don't want to personally advocate it. But also, I think, I just think it's just, like, not, I'd rather, like, edge on the side of, like, safety.
The next thing that I want to address. Okay, this is also from 2011. A bad year for me in judgment, apparently. This video is...
Please don't say the N-word. Hang on.
It's called Bounce That Dick. This has also been made private. I don't want to offend anyone.
Bounce that
I'm not
dick.
interested in it.
Okay.
I'm not interested in making anyone feel bad, in case you haven't noticed. Here's the clip. I will play it for you.
Why is she, like, playing the clips in these videos of, like, what? I don't know what this clip is. I guess I'll just move on.
So as you can see, I said, hey, Ching Chong Wing Long.
Oh, okay. All right. It's just racist towards... Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Shake your King Kong Ding Dong. Sorry, that was racist. I'm bad at rap songs.
I mean, that was pretty bad.
It's awful. It doesn't need to exist. It's inexcusable. It's not okay. I'm incredibly sorry.
Like that, am I crazy on that? I mean, I think that's pretty bad. If she said that, like, come on, man. I'm bad at rap songs. I don't know. That's pretty bad.
Then, now, whenever. It doesn't need to exist. It shouldn't have existed. I shouldn't have said that. Ever. It's not cool. It's not cute. It's not okay. And I'm embarrassed that I ever made that. Period. The next thing I would like to apologize for is a video that I posted in 2012 and made private shortly thereafter. This was one of the hardest years of my life, and I made a video that came across unbelievably slut-shamey, and I'm sorry.
I just want to say, like, where's the part where she actually, like, quits YouTube?
I ranted about girls that ran around and slept around, and that's wrong. I had a lot of internalized misogyny, I feel like, at that time in my life, and I'm sorry.
If she ever, like, if she comes back to content, like, a year from now after saying this, I'm gonna get butt detonated. I will get butt ass annihilated. Like,
if I ever offended you with
but I'm kind of betting she will.
And that video's been private for a long time. And I understand. I'm
There's
anyone down
the crying,
or trying to sell you anything. And
where's the
yeah, I'm just gonna stop for now or forever.
Okay, so I guess I'm the only person in chat that watched this video because no one knows when she actually said she was leaving YouTube. At Devin Nash, her comedy sketches offended you? What? This take surprises me from you, as I typically uphold you as a good chatter. I'm now reconsidering that position and putting you back into the neutral zone. So what do you mean offended me? When do I ever get offended by just about anything? Unless somebody tells me that I'm a softcore Path of Exile player, I'm pretty safe. I think my take on it was that if you are going to make a rap song saying ching chong, etc., okay, that might be a little racist, and I think that's a pretty fair place to stand on. That like I'm not offended for Chinese people. I'm saying that I think that is a little bit questionable, and I don't think that's a unreasonable take.
Watching me for a long time, I appreciate it. I want to hold myself accountable.
No, I'm just trying to understand how you felt about this. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. So, no, okay, got it. All right. We're elevating MJ Saris back up to the, he comes back up to the, what do you call the people in Altered Carbon that float above the city, above all the plebeians? Oh, we'll just call you the nobles, okay? You're back up there. Okay. You're re-promoted. Yeah, the meths. Okay, he's back in the meth category, chat. Yes, my feeling on it is that I don't really. Okay. My feeling is that I shouldn't like be the person you rely on for like this is okay and this isn't okay. I think that kind of video is not the kind of videos that we should promote and make. In my own personal opinion, I think that you should make your own decision. Was that Nugian I saw come? Holy shit! I gotta give him a VIP. I love that guy.
And it's painful to do it, and it's not fun, and it hurts, and I'm ashamed of things I've done and said in my past, but it's important. And yeah, I hope this felt like something that you needed to hear from me, and I'm not sure that I want to continue doing stuff on this channel.
That's not.
And I don't want to put anything out in the world that's going to hurt anybody. So I need to be done with this channel for now or for forever. I don't know. So
I'm so mad. That was not even anything. She's going to come back like in a month. Holy shit. Who linked me this? I can't. You're so lucky. You're so lucky that the chat scrolls fast now. Because back in my day, when I had 50 viewers, I would have got you. Because this is dumb as fuck. You just wasted 7 minutes of all of our time. This is not news. She's literally just going to come back in like a fucking month. God damn it. I know you're still in here, so I don't know who you are. But I know you did it. And one day you'll do something like this and I'll be there. I'll be there. Because this was some dumb bullshit you made me check out for fucking 7 minutes. Fuck. Oh, God. It's just like, she's just like, well, I don't know if I want to keep doing stuff on this channel. Well, yeah, okay. Great. Thanks for wasting my time. Wow. Amazing. Jesus Christ. Hide him. Yeah, this is you got us all led in to a fucking giant marketing scheme. Okay? Like, dude, this is the fucking like let's go through our file of like YouTuber tricks. Okay, let's pull out like, oh, this one's kind of dusty. It's got some spider webs on it. Let's pull it out. Oh, what is it? Threaten to cancel your YouTube channel and say you're taking a break and then come back and have 20 billion views. Wow, it's like right out of the playbook, dude. This isn't even like a fucking strategy. These YouTubers have been doing this since fucking 2009. It's literally the oldest trick in the book. I'm not saying that her feelings about it aren't genuine, but they just do this automatically. Like she really is upset and she really is done. Like, I'm not criticizing her. I'm just saying, like, she's gonna come back. It's gonna be a thing. Like, this happens over and over again. It's like Jenna Marbles. Yeah. It's just it's a media play. Hi, 500 bits. Wow, thank you. Hey, Devin, love your content. What advice would you give to someone with strong links in the automotive and luxury kitchen appliance industry to deploy non-endemic marketing campaigns on Twitch for an agency perspective? Wait, what? I thought that the people that watch my content are like, Dad! like you just asked a very, very technical question. So this is very surprising. Are there like actual business people watching my content now? Hang on. Okay, I have to fucking think about that. That's actually a good question. What advice would you give someone with strong links to the automotive and luxury kitchen appliance industry? Automotive and wait, those are two totally separate things. One or the other. What is automotive and luxury kitchen? Okay, because what do cars have to do with kitchens? You have to choose one. I don't understand what that means. Automotive and kitchen appliances. Also, guys, I'm giving you shit. Listen, I know this is the most sophisticated community on Twitch, okay? I know all you guys right now are taking a break during your 500-pound deadlift set for a 30-second rest to watch the stream. You told your girlfriend to hang on. Your 10 out of 10 supermodel girlfriend. Also, you got a couple missed calls from the people trying to give you the honorary PhD from Harvard, as well as the United Nations, which is trying to get you as a keynote speaker next month. Oh my fucking God, that was so loud. Holy shit. Okay, thank you for the 5, Miri. Yeah, you have to choose automotive and you have to choose or kitchen appliance. Okay, he chose his automotive. Okay. So your question is, how do we activate on automotive on Twitch? If you have the connections, talk to Lexus. They try to do it. Lexus did a really big ad campaign with Twitch about a year or two ago. And if you can get a marketing guy at Lexus and talk to them about it, that might give you some context. I don't know shit. Jesus, MN Park, thank you. It's 10 gifted subs in like 2 seconds. I don't know shit about activating automotive or how to sell cars on Twitch. So I am useless to you in this way. That is possibly something that you might want to reach out to an agency with. Like potentially we could answer that question if I had a research team go in and answer it. But like right now, I have no fucking idea how to do it. I would go look at, luckily there are previous case studies. So I would look at like, I know BMW did an activation with Dignitas. Lexus did an activation with Twitch directly through their advertising. Honda did an activation with Liquid or Cloud9. I would look at those previous case studies and try to find people to talk to within that spectrum, as they know much more than me about it. Are you doing another stream from the Chop Seattle zone? You mentioned you will come back there previous weekend. No, I no longer feel safe in that area. I will not go back there. Yeah, that's what I would. That's how I would answer. Hopefully that provides value. Yeah, hopefully it's valuable. I don't want to bullshit you. If I don't know the answer, I'm not gonna, fucking be like, well, you should do this. Just sell cars, LOL. If I don't know, I don't know. You could engage like an agency to research it for you. Thank you. If I was in a marketing meeting and some harebrained executive was like, we should advertise on Twitch, I don't know. Maybe the first thought I would have is like, are these really people that buy cars? Or I would kind of like be careful substantiating that data before we made a commitment to that kind of ad campaign. I think there are people that might be able to buy a car eventually. But we do buy bounty quicker picker uppers. Well, yeah, because you all jerk off so much that you need them. That's a targeted campaign that makes sense. Paper towels make sense. Cars a little bit less so. Did anyone link Devin the Canadian healthcare tweets or talk about China's expansion into the American ecosystem? Neither of those things that I cover on this channel. Young people are impressionable, especially on car brands. They are car commercials on kids' channels on TV. Sure. Sure. What if you could target tier 3 subs? What if I could? God damn, we gotta get to work, guys. It's too much shit. Google Drive. We must work. Devin W. Mill W. No, I'm in my Google Docs right now. Yeah, I don't know. You can link it for awareness, but I know nothing about this, nor do I cover those issues. It's like a macroeconomic thing that I have no idea about. There's no value I have to add to it. What do you think about the $25 million lawsuit? So, a person saying that his penis broke because he was jerking off so hard to female Twitch streamers. I can't tell if that's a lawsuit or if that's just a everyday Twitch chatter. I feel like that's it's just a sign of the times. That's what I'll say about it. It's fucking amazing. A sign of the times, dude. It's an actual real lawsuit. Yeah, there's dumb lawsuits that get filed for all kinds of shit all the time. Just gets tossed out by whatever fucking kiddie pool court that it ends up in. Nobody thinks that it has any legitimacy, right? Like, you can sue anybody for anything. Like, you can sue anybody just because of whatever reason. But it's like, it's never gonna go anywhere. Yeah, it's like, it's a meme. It's a meme lawsuit. 100%. All right, Spicy Main. Your judgment has come. Can you talk about most Mixer streamers moving to a Trovo Live, okay? So, this is you with being the CEO of this website or whatever, okay? Trying to get this narrative out there. I've never heard of this fucking website. I don't think anyone has. What the fuck is this? Who's fucking moving here, okay? You spammed this fucking question 8 times in my chat. What the fuck do you want? All right? Like, nobody's fucking moving over to this fucking website. We all know. Get out of here, dude. We all know what you're doing, okay? Jesus Christ. Fucking special ops embed, dude. Okay, Scuff Podcast. This is going to probably be one of the craziest podcasts ever. What are your 2 cents on the $2,500 signing bonus of Facebook Gaming? I posted about it in my resources guide, which I put on Twitter for my Mixer guide for streamers. The short of it is that $2,500 is not worth your... It's not worth making a decision that is a long-term place of where your brand will be. In order to get $2,500, that's not worth it. It's on Twitter. Hopefully the combos don't derail into cock and balls. Wait, that might be the best outcome for this podcast. Are you sure that you want that take? Because holy shit, with like where this podcast is going to be going tonight, dude, like talking about Manuel's dick for the next fucking 6 hours is way more comforting than like, at least then I can play fucking Path of Exile. I can map. Like, I think this is not going to be one of those podcasts. How many hours? 4. How about method spamming ads on a black static screen on Twitch with 5 to 6K concurrent viewers? Damn fine business, dude. I mean, the whatever CPM they're earning off those ads is literal dog shit compared to like the fucking absolute insanity that and what's going down. But I don't know, dude. I'm surprised so many people are watching like a blank screen. Is it embed? That would take the piss.
Your content is great. Clap.
4,753 versus 5,446. So it looks like they're embedding off their own website for about 20% of the viewers. Yep. Oh, man. And then they're making ad revenue off of it. Nice. Class act, dude. Thank you, Fullbeam. I appreciate you. Thank you for the donation. Jesus Christ, dude. Why do you still stream on Twitch if you consistently say that YouTube is killing it? That's one of those do as I say, not as I do things. I'm not a full-time streamer, right? So I'm not optimizing my stream for like some like long-term goal to be a full-time streamer. I can barely stand you guys for the fucking 4 hours a day that I'm here, much less like 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever, and I'll never do that. Like, I'll always be involved in the business world in some way and be doing something different. So in that respect, I don't optimize myself for like potential like best growth strategies. I've been on Twitch for 8 years. I like the website. I like a lot of the people that work there. I just choose to be here. It would technically be better for my viewership to be on that platform, but I don't make decisions like that based on like I don't make decisions like that because I don't have the same goals as most other streamers. So I'm mostly speaking to full-time content creators versus like people that are in the very rare situation like me where I have like a full-time job on top of like my part-time thing I do at Twitch. Four hours is my limit with you too. Yeah, I got you, Madison. I'd say the only 4 hour limit that I have that's longer than... The only thing I can tolerate for longer than 4 hours is how long I do your mom, so... Other than that, you know, I get tired after that. I'm an old man. Alright. Where are my notes? Merchandising resources. New Google Drive. Where the fuck did my drive go? One of the things that you might want to consider, Brando, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, man. One of the things that you might want to consider about the YouTube problem is, and I don't think this is something that I've done enough work to actually talk about. I think I've like, when you stream on YouTube and also put videos on YouTube, you might be over-indexing, so that like if you do get banned on YouTube for some reason, like you lose your entire shit. So it's not a very good decision from like a diversification perspective, and I probably haven't done enough to talk about that. Some people have brought that up to me on Twitter, and I would agree that that's a problem a lot of the time. What's the remedy for that? Well, a really simple remedy for it is that everybody that's posting YouTube videos should also syndicate their videos to Facebook. I have no idea why people don't do this. Literally every YouTuber should. Like, without a doubt. It's like, it's so easy. And you literally create another place for your videos to live. You double your monetization, right? There's no reason not to do it. Don't you have to pay Facebook to get seen? No, it helps though. I wish, so a lot of people give Facebook shit because Facebook will allow you to boost posts. I wish that every social media platform had an option to boost posts. If Twitch allowed me to do that, I would do it instantly, because there is a whole algorithm that can allow you to get discovered completely regardless of paying for posts, but paying for posts getting more exposure is a really good advertising thing. You can just do the math. Is it worth it for me to do or not? Do you think that YouTube is simply a superior platform because of all the creators' content can be consumed? For a ton of reasons. The fact that there's evergreen content, meaning that it exists everywhere while Twitch VODs fade away. The fact that there's way more people on the platform, including way more people that are part of the non-endemic gaming audience. The fact that the CPMs and algorithms are better. The fact that discovery is tied to really, really advanced algorithms and not just viewership. Yeah. A lot of people sleep on Facebook, and a lot of people sleep on YouTube. Dude, the thing is, there's so many resources like that you can use to build a brand, and there are a lot of resources that like no one thinks about, right? So, like for example, take like the YouTube community tab. Literally, fucking nobody uses it. It's a pretty incredible method of discovery. It's really powerful. There's like you have to keep in mind, like these platforms, they literally make tools for you to get discovered. This is why it blows my mind that people are trying to build like a full-time career on Twitch, and they're not utilizing any of this stuff. Like they're just like trying to stream on Twitch. Like, can I think of a single tool that Twitch built to allow you to get discovered? I guess tags, and they kind of like did that by accident. Whereas like YouTube has a fucking shit ton of tools. Like Facebook has a shit ton of tools to clips. Yes, sort of, but you don't even control them. Like other people make them for you. And that's thanks to one dude, yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, LinkedIn, like, there's not enough time in the day for you to use all the tools available to you to build your brand. You were right about Facebook, by the way. Don't sleep on Facebook. We started a decade behind, but they've been iterating on the past years consistently. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Squad stream? Squad meme, dude. That fucking that shit doesn't do anything. What if you have issues with Facebook privacy? I don't know, dude. You don't have any privacy in the marketing world. Take it from someone that is right in that industry, dude. We already know everything about you, dude. Already know about your fucking... We know, like, your fucking NSA turns your camera on while you're jerking off, dude. They already know everything about you. They know, like, your fucking dog's, cat's, mom's, girlfriend's fucking favorite drink. Like, it's whatever. Like, privacy's already gone. I think that's just something you have to contend with. I mean, obviously, if you have problems with privacy, like, you don't use it. But realize you're giving up a significant brand upside by doing so. Right, like I can't guide you to make that decision, but in my opinion, it's ill-advised. Why did you choose to stream on Twitch over its competitors? Again, I just answered that. I've been streaming on Twitch for 8 years. Okay, I've been streaming on Twitch since 2012. There weren't any competitors back then. Number one. Number two. I don't make decisions as a full-time content creator. I make decisions because I'm here as a hobby, because I like you guys and I want to talk about shit. I am not a full-time streamer. I just do this because I think it's important to do. Here we go. Here we go. Because he wants to show us how smart he is. I don't even think I'm that smart. I just think I'm really informed on a couple of topics, and that makes me look smart. But I don't know shit about fucking anything. Like, if you take me out of this and like try to... I don't know where fucking North Carolina is. I couldn't put it on the map. The fuck? Like... How does one go about getting on the podcast? Come on, man. I got an email claiming Twitch Prime fraud, and I have been shitting my pants. Should I be worried? It's probably a scam. Never heard of that. Okay, so is this the master sheet? Holy shit. Wait, this isn't even the one that I saw. Okay, I think we need to make a resources... Yeah, there's a couple of them. Okay. This is Destiny's document. I think Destiny's document is very good. I will include it. I think what he's doing is really important. Holy moly. Okay, let me go find the other really big ones. There's another really, really big doc that was going around that I was reading. I guess I'll go try to find it. It's like a fucking Library of Alexandria. Is this the one? This is the one. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. party investigation. Just a sec. Let me get some more info. Notable personalities are leaving methods such as S-fans as are in, just to put that clear. CEO Ryan Morrison put on leave pending third-party investigation. To my knowledge, no one has left Evolved Talent as a result. I could be wrong on this. I was just talking to 2 agents at Evolved an hour ago, and I can confirm that no talent has left yet. Okay, I can't rely on that. I have no idea who you are, but I think that's right. At least I haven't heard of it, and I think I would have heard of it. So I don't think anything has happened yet. Or we're not aware of it. Organization, talent status unknown. That's the only huge organizations that have been affected so far, right? Not to say the only, like it's not a lot. It is a lot. But is there any other ones we can think of? Yeah, I'm going to talk about Twitch in a second. Like, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, I guess we could put Twitch on this list. Senior partner, manager. I need to do a separate section for Twitch. There's too much. It's too much shit. We need to do a separate one. Holy fuck. There's too much. Yeah, because there's the Emmett responses, there's the PR, there's the Hassan thing, there's... Holy shit. There's the streamers getting banned. Ah! Okay, I gotta take a leak. Hang on. Crangled. Oh. Fuck y'all are right. Compiling a list of screenshots, messages, and recordings. They forced my hand in DMs. All three individuals are male streamers for those of you who are creating conspiracy theories. More soon. I have a lot of work to do. I don't know what this is about. I assume Trainox is about to crangle some streamers. But I don't know, dude. I don't know what this is about. All right. Oh, very.
Buongiorno, just enjoying your stream here in my garage. Keep it up, Paisan.
Thank you, Ty Lopez. You are a very good marketer. Did you see my YouTube video about you? Made in a simpler time. All right. I'm just going to make a section called Twitch. By the way, if you guys have any recommendations for good guests to bring on, I can still DM them and there's still time. And you can send them to me. I will, anybody that you think is, we're looking for people that would have like direct impact on this. You guys are all saying like bring Asmongold. Like you guys are just saying bring the most popular streamers. Like this is not like you're doing literally zero. I don't know why I even ask you guys. It literally fucking put like fucking how many brain cells did it take to be like Asmongold, like, oh, the kid, thank you. Wow, I'd never considered asking the biggest streamer on Twitch to come to the podcast. Thanks. Wow. Amazing. Fucking incredible recommendation. God damn. I'm sorry I asked. A sweet Anita would be amazing. I don't know if she'd... Asmon talks about you time to time in his streams. Does he really? I have a huge amount of respect for that guy. I didn't know that. I didn't think he said anything about me. That's cool. Oh, shit. Hold on. I got it. I have to take this. Sorry. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Hang on.
Or even if it was NT for our
of begging, but there's no choice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is it annoying bad or bad bad? I've just become privy to a new situation that looks pretty bad. But it's gonna play out over the next 24 hours, and I'm not exactly sure what's gonna happen. You guys will know of it soon. It has nothing to do with the agency or me or anything or nothing like that. It's just some crazy shit. You guys will hear about it, but it's not something you would guess right now. I don't think anything about it is out yet. Yeah, I don't think that anyone here has heard about it yet, but you will. It's some industry shit. It has to do with Does Slasher know about it? Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. You're dying to tell us? I don't give a fuck about telling you. You think you're projecting super hard, my man? No. I'm not going to tell you NDA industry shit. I can't do that, dude. It compromises my job. Is it like... Okay. Will it be talked about on the podcast? No, probably not. Not like one of those type of things. I'm reading Train's tweets. Yeah, I know people keep spamming me with this shit. I don't know like much. Like I kind of know. Like I can confirm what he's saying is true, but I don't like. I wasn't like personally involved in it. I don't really know specifically what he's referring to. I know there were some people that were threatening him a lot, like and for a long time, and we even had to address this like 6 months ago. But I don't really want to say anything on that. Hi, I found you from YouTube. I mean, I'll let him. You know, he needs to. The reply is OMG. Replies seem pretty normal for a tweet of that caliber. Ninja signed with Twitch? Wait. Link me. Are you serious? It's way too early for an announcement like that. I don't believe it. Oh. Yeah, that didn't happen. Okay. Have you got the guests you've wanted? We're still working on it. Dude, that feel when my own fucking mod baits me. Holy shit. Who can you trust in this world? Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think he intentionally baited me, but holy fuck. We're just saying random things and hoping you confirm it. Oh, I see. Devin signed with Twitch. That'd be poggers, my doggers. Imagine Twitch paying me to be on the platform and shit on him at cheer all day. That would be amazing. Here's your money, sir. I hate you. Oh, we love you too. No. I don't even know where to start with this Twitch shit. I'm fucking stalling hardcore on it. Manuel Ferreira is now accused of sexual abuse. Can you link something? Are you sure? Your stuff is very informative and fun to watch. Thank you. Those are like literally the two things that I try to go for. Are you guys going to talk about the Hassan situation? This because a lot of guys are close to him that are regular featured on the podcast. Wait, what? Jenny Blake Twitter. Can you link me the Twitter account? Thank you. This is not safe for work, right? Holy fuck, this is super not safe for work. Jesus fucking Christ. You literally just linked me some fucking insane shit. Holy shit. Hang on. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. This dude literally just linked me like a full-on gland-on-gland action. Holy Christ. Do not allow those links in chat. We can't. That's, I know, yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to time those out for a bit because, like, we cannot, by terms of service, allow those in chat if we see them. Holy fuck. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Let me watch this. Is this serious? I think this is a meme. Hang on. I'm trying to see if this is serious or not. I can't tell if it's a joke or not. I'm still looking. Give me a second. After 2 years, he acknowledged that what happened to me was true and he was sorry in a joint statement seen here. A week later, he tweeted laughing, mocking all abusers. Model porn stars, including me, who came out to the abuse recently serviced. Okay, I think it is real. It is real. He went on to say in an interview that published today, he checked on me during the scene and said, "What can I do to you?" At this point, I already cut out and didn't really want to again. They did not care about my comfort levels, and we went over consent prior to the scene. This was an assault on set and your partnership with Manuel Ferreira. He made fun of me on Twitch and read this thread. This is completely serious. I'm sorry, I didn't know at first. I think you should definitely share your story of abuse. She's calling him out on Twitch as well. Here is proof that the scene was supposed to be only a vanilla scene. As you can see from the evidence, this did not happen. Please do the right thing at Twitch. So this is a text message that says, the scenes will be vanilla. Okay, great. I don't know. I gotta back out of this shit. This is outside of my wheelhouse. This is, that's some crazy shit. I can't comment on that either way. We gotta go back to the I gotta order some food real quick. I wish I could build a panic room where this year couldn't find me, dude. I really do. Fucking insane shit. Chipotle? Maybe. Who has aliens on their 2020 bingo card? Dude, aliens already happened. That is actually a sign of our times. That this time is so fucked up that we literally skipped aliens. The Pentagon released a ton of data showing that their like top level Air Force pilots had sustained contact with UFOs. That's public information now. And they released the footage themselves. But everybody was like, yeah, fuck, we can't even think about that. Fucking COVID shit, holy shit. Like, dude. That's how fucking insane this shit is, dude. They're like, aliens? Yeah, miss me with that shit. UFOs don't mean aliens? They don't necessarily, but what the fuck, dude? Have you seen that footage? Those are fucking aliens. Like, what the fuck else is it? I'm not memeing. This really happened. I'm dead serious. Joe Rogan did like 2 or 3 episodes about it. Just Google it. Just Google Pentagon confirms UFOs. We'll do it right now. I forgot I'm a fucking streamer and can do this for you. Pentagon confirms UFOs. UFO videos 2020-04-27. UFO videos have been officially released by the Pentagon. CNN.com, NY Times, Forbes, CBS News. Do your research. Yeah, it's there. They're like, it's real shit. And it's fucking crazy shit. GOOGLE.com. Good luck. Yeah, it looks fucking insane. All right, should I do Chipotle or Mediterranean? Haven't had Chipotle in a while, actually. Seems like the chat vote is Mediterranean. Mediterranean for your health, support local business. Fuck, you're making me feel bad about it. Okay. It's free delivery too. Then I get baklava. Baklava's fucking poggers, my dude. Alright. Let me order this real quick and then we'll be on our way with the next thing we're doing. Let's see. Plates from the grill. Grilled lamb plate. Oh, that sounds fucking delicious. What's kefta? K-E-F-T-A. If you had to choose, would you give up eating or PoE? Eating. K-E-F-T-A. Meat on stick. A boss in Final Fantasy. Shut up, dumbass. Are you still playing EVE Online? Yeah. How do you like the Harvest League mechanic? I think it's great. Nedley! Thank you coming in for the 5, man. You're God. Thank you, dude. Lots of big support. Thank you. All right, I'm ordering the chicken kebab, grilled lamb, and kefta plate. Sauteed onions, red peppers, hummus, and garlic paste. Served with warm pita bread. Add to cart. With lentil soup, smile. Add extra side of... Alright, I have a level 86 VD Spellslinger. Probably gonna go Trickster, ED Contagion, and also maybe Penance Inquisitor. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. I'll know more when I... Okay. Do I want extra lambed kebab? Okay, and then we're gonna do a gyro also. Gyro. Your clip is already on LSF? Which one? Wait, is me getting fucking kebab news? I didn't know. Do they really care that much? All right. What do we got? I think we're good. ASAP delivery, 1 baklava, 1 sandwich, 1 meat combo, 3 falafels and a baklava. Hell yeah. Wait! We need extra pita bread. Or not pita bread, we need gyro bread. 1 gyro bread. Please get a meat combo. Your mom got my meat combo. I can't. I gotta stop. God. I can't stop the setups. I gotta stop. Control myself. I'm getting out of hand. What is optional garlic paste on the side? That sounds good as fuck. You guys want to try it? We're adding a small garlic paste. I don't know what it does, but might be good. Honestly, dude, if the internet ever gets to the point where we cancel your mom jokes, I think I'm done. I think I'm done anyway. I'm gonna go to the ashram at that point. Like, I'm gonna go seek enlightenment in a foreign land. If I can't make fun of all of your guys' moms, like, is there a reason to stream? I would submit to you that there is not. I'm going to the ashram with his mom. Yeah. All right. Delivery fee is... Fuck these service fees that these fucking websites get you. They're so dumb. Alright, I think we're good. This is a shitload of food. Holy fuck. I like the music, but you keep ignoring me. I ignore lots of people. Look how fast chat moves. I can't talk to everybody. And even if chat was moving slower, I wouldn't want to talk to everybody. A lot of times I read something and then I don't want to respond to it because it's just like some people can't read the room and they just say some like fucking weird ass shit and they think it's like some super profound shit, but it's not. Okay, can we order this? Fuck yeah. I feel like I'm ordering a lot of food. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. Net Yellow bought us dinner. We should, we can treat ourselves. Thank you very much again. All right, it'll be here someday. Usually takes quite a while. All right, back to work. Oh, baby. Back to work. Holy shit. Net Yo, are you serious? What a god, dude. Guys, clap it up. Thank you. He paid the delivery fee there, too. Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. Just Walter, thanks for the 100. Thank you very much. Sweet Anita? What about Sweet Anita? Thank you, NetYo. You're a god, man. Didn't like Arcade beating me for 3rd place, right? You're at 87. Let's update it. True. Holy shit. NetYo, he's too powerful. Oh my god, this month has been absolutely incredible. You guys are fucking slaying, dude. 87. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Oh, shit. Hi, I love you having another screen, not being able to sub, but now I'm here to stay. Thanks, man. No worries, dude. Just appreciate that you're here. Can I ask you a question? No, I hate people that do that. People that are like, can I ask you a question? That was your question. I'm like a genie. You already asked your question. You shot your shot. Everybody gets one. You fucked up. All right. By the way, do you guys remember this week that Mixer shut down? That happened 2 days ago. Like, that's where we're at with that. We haven't even gotten to that in this podcast yet. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here. When is this super secret haircut? I was supposed to get a haircut on Friday, but my barber, this is not a meme, my barber got fucking COVID-19. So I literally do not know when this fucking insanity of my odyssey of my hair is over. But it is not ending yet, dude. No matter what I do. Like, I'm stuck like this. I'm just going full on mad scientist, dude. The hair is gonna take over my brain. How are we already at a level 2 hype train? Yo, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Who else subbed? Walter with the 100 bits. Thank you. I think Net Yellow brought us in. Thank you. Nothing is gonna stop this hair. It just keeps going, dude. There is a parallel trend with how long your hair gets and how many viewers you get. This is actually true. Yeah. I have a feeling that if my hair gets down to like this size, I'm just going to be XQC level. It's really crazy. Like, my hair will be like this. I'll just have like 30K viewers like saying just fucking insane shit. Out of Mixer! And I'm like... Casual, thank you for bringing it in, man. Thank you for the prime. 1,000 bits. I gotta get back in 2nd place for bits as well. Holy shit. Thank you, man. You're out of this world. I don't even want to deal with like the fucking fallout that I'm gonna get when I actually do cut my hair. Like, I think people are gonna... It's just like... Why does that have to be a thing in my life? If you get a haircut, I will likely unfollow. That's... What the fuck? I don't negotiate with terrorists. You should unfollow now. Fuck you. Alright? Like, that's such a fucking shitty thing to say to a streamer. Holy shit. Like... I'm being abused, dude. For the past 30 days, you hit 1K average viewers. Is that true? I feel like I've like deliberately not been looking at my viewer count. I actually don't know where I'm at. Oh shit. Maybe. I think it's too early. I guess I can't believe it. It's too early to tell. Like, I think my goal for the last 8 years has always been to get 1,000 concurrent viewers, but I guess I don't believe that it's the case yet. Need more time. I feel like everyone's just waiting. Maybe if every other Twitch streamer gets canceled, and then I'm the only one left, you'll have no choice. But then what will we talk about? Twitch has responded to a series of allegations. On several levels. Okay, I don't even know where to start. It's so overwhelming. So we got to start with It's too much. I will be admitting myself into therapy to address the concerns. I have deep-seated problems with myself I never would have realized. I'm a disgusting human being when it comes to women. I've never given them the proper respect, and I constantly cross the line. I don't believe I have any right to remain in this community. I've hurt too many people and taken advantage of friendships and did this under the guise of being a good guy. Sorry for letting you down. Holy fuck. I mean, at least he took ownership. Don't even know what to say. Does anyone honestly feel like this statement makes them confident Twitch will improve anything? Former VP partnerships and operations, Justin Wong plus John. What's John's last name? I always forget. This is probably a very insensitive thing to say, but do you think now is a good time to start streaming if you aren't a giant dick with skeletons in your closet? So, the discovery on Twitch is so bad that we could literally cancel 75% of the platform and you'd still have no shot. That's how bad it is. It makes no difference. Like, I think you cannot completely comprehend how fucking terrible Discovery is on this platform. It's awful. I'm getting blown up, sorry. Oh, that's my food is on the way. Help is on the way, dear! Help is on the way! John Howell. Oh my god, that is his last name. Fucking, how did you do that? What a god. Even I forgot. I discovered you through your YouTube videos. Our YouTube is fucking killing it, dude. Last couple of videos that came out are insane. 82K in 2 days.
To think that people asking Twitch to manage things outside of content on their platform is akin to asking McDonald's to manage their workers outside.
Am I wrong to
of
think
work?
that people asking Twitch to manage things outside of content on their platform is akin to asking McDonald's to manage their workers outside of work? I see some Blade Runner corporate police vibes put in the rabbit hole. Well, the problem is, if Twitch doesn't police it, who should? So who should police a private platform? The U.S. government, right? Like a third party? So you have to think about it. It's really that Twitch is the only people that can police their own platform. And generally, America is built on the dynamic of corporations being able to control their own products and services. And indeed, this is a very important part of our republic. So I don't think there's anyone better that can do it. I don't necessarily think that Twitch gets it right. For crimes committed such as these allegations, is 100% the cop and legal system. No, the legal system is useless for issues of sexual misconduct. The legal system is somewhat productive for situations like rape, but they have to be substantiated by rape kits done almost immediately after the fact, which rarely happen for a lot of different reasons. The legal system cannot be relied upon to handle issues of sexual misconduct or harassment. It's not a very good system for that. In absence of it, we have to rely on public social pressure. And also, Twitch has like a precedent to their sponsors and legally to police their platform as well. Sometimes literally, like in cases of DMCA, but also ethically and morally. We've talked a lot about on this channel about enforcement, and enforcement is a really difficult problem, but it's something that like Twitch has to concern themselves with at every level. That's kind of a perverse incentive, right? If these dudes are all predators, none of them go to jail because we aren't trying to put them in jail because we think it's useless. No, we can't put them in jail. So I think your take is inadvertently an incel take, and you may or may not realize it, and I doubt you identify as that, but you may not see. So the logical progression of your argument is we should not allow women to come out and talk about these issues because we can't rely on the system of social pressure as a form of mob justice. And I think you have to be cognizant of how dangerous what you're saying is, because the argument is that mob justice and social pressure doesn't allow or begets false positives. But I would then submit to you that the legal system has false positives all the time. So it is a objectively good thing that women are able to come out and then we are able to shut down these people in the industry and they never work here again. That's a good thing, right? In absence of a system that does better. The fact that the system doesn't exist isn't justification that what we're doing right now is not right. I seriously hope you're not saying that Twitch and Twitter and other social media websites are in charge of policing streamer behavior. They absolutely are in charge of policing streamer behavior. It's their platform. Unless something actually gets into the legal system at a federal or state level, they are 100% in charge of that and legally obligated to do so and able to do so. That's what a ULA is. That's what terms of service are. Of course they are. What kind of question is that? I meant off-platform? Yes, off-platform as well. Twitch can ban you for any reason they want, or anything that they perceive violates the terms of service. If I shoot a guy off platform and they decide to ban me, that's their prerogative. It's a private company. These are literally laws that are upheld by our republic. What do you mean? The only problem I see is the calling out of names and the cancel culture. They should make their statement and contact Twitch. Hundreds of allegations would be effective if people didn't link the names. No, these are incel takes. They're super dangerous. I don't think you... So, I mean, like, a worse streamer than me would, like yell at you guys and say, LOL, like, you're all incels. Like, I know that you guys don't actually own these takes or own these identities, but you have to realize how dangerous they are. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to think that you're far more intelligent than you're letting on. Like... What you're doing is you're calling for the silence of these women, and that's not productive. You have to understand that the system of social pressure is their power. If they go into Twitch, they're going to go into you're suggesting that these people should go contact Twitch with these allegations? They're going to go into do what? Email support@twitch.tv and expect a response from fucking Fluffy, the fucking community support manager that gets paid $12 an hour? They're not going to fucking help you. These systems of social pressure are set up in order to allow consequences. That's why it exists. It's very important. Twitch is not going to help you. Neither are the police. There isn't any system in place for sexual harassment. Like, these systems don't exist to support these women. It's part of the problem. The system itself is part of the problem. We have to have these systems of social pressure. We have to accept the cost of vigilante justice in this case. We have to accept the cost that there's going to be false positives. There are false positives in the legal system as well.
Why these allegations are okay. He promises it's not a meme link.
Okay. Oh, Bryce. The entire reason why these women come out in this way is they do so because the instructions they've supported the structures that they would support them have failed. Yes, absolutely. A lot of smart people in chat right now. Very good. I I feel like a lot of people might just play devil's advocate or be contrarian because you do a very good job at engaging with people and taking them seriously. I engage with them because I can pull up counterpoints that will influence the vast majority of the audience listening in the other direction, which is a greater positive. I engage with everybody, though. I think it's more of an indictment of our legal system. Yeah, it's both. 100% shit won't get done unless Twitch is at a place of looking bad. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Us females rely on our collective voices to call people out. Right. And like, you don't even get a lot of benefit from doing so. Like this like fantastical idea that it's like women are like getting some kind of like clout or advantage to like making these sexual allegations. Like, do you guys think that people are doing this for clout? Like, you realize that being a woman and making a claim against somebody like that they do is enormously unproductive for your brand and damaging and very difficult to do. These are not like clout chasers that are doing this. These are like people in the gaming industry that normally like don't tweet or don't say shit that are like I don't know. I think we just have to be really conscious of what we're saying here, and you have to realize that like you may be making a statement to which the logical conclusions of where you arrive at are very dangerous. Also, I generally think that people that play devil's advocate on intentionally are shitty ass people, and I will ban those people if I can detect that they're doing it. Case in point, that person. Yeah, I'm not going to get roped into talking to incels. It's always sad to see these movements getting hurt by false accusations, making a public statement without naming the accused. So what you have to realize is that, let me give you two situations, okay? Situation one, somebody makes a legitimate false accusation. Someone makes a real false accusation, right? Someone makes a false accusation, and then an innocent person goes down for it. That's number one. So we'll notepad it, okay? So someone makes a false accusation and an innocent person goes down for it. Okay? Or someone uses the fact that there are some false accusations as justification as to why we shouldn't have women come out / a movement / the system is wrong. Which one of these do you think happens more often? I'll wait. A or B? Right? It's very obvious that this happens way more. So the problem is that people use this argument as a red herring, is the debate tactic term, for incels. That what they're doing is they're saying, well, because there are some false accusations, we shouldn't have a system. But what you don't realize is that if you say that, then we don't have a system of law either, because there are false accusations. There are people that go to death row and die because of false accusations. We have to pay a price, and that price, like basically anyone that is unironically saying that because we don't have an 100% foolproof system that we should not have a system, is going full retard. Like that. Like what else? Like that's just. And I'm covering this because I just think this is good information to be out there. Yeah, like I think this is productive discussion. I mean, I think that's all there is to it. I'm gonna let chat eat itself from here. Okay, where are the Jay Wong tweets? So Justin also acknowledged that there, I believe in one of his tweets, that there was like, there's a pretty serious Well, I believe Emmett wants to fix Twitch's systemic problems. Twitch has a history of not responding to public pressure and then not fully following through. With John confirming these. I was a VP at Twitch, and I reported. This is really important, and I feel like it's getting swept under. Fucking dark mode. Fuck. How do you paste without formatting? Oh, hey, Chessbay, what's up? How are you? I've been better. Control Shift V. As a woman, you'll get minimal support from your job, from day-to-day mobbing all the way to sexual misconduct. Social pressure is all most women have, and that we have been recently given it. Hopefully will not be taken away soon. I completely agree with you. %100%.
Hope you get to relax soon, love ya.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What happens if someone really did get abused, but they accuse the wrong dude because of trauma? I mean, there's a million different reasons what could create a false positive, but it should not. What are you? Here's what I'm saying. What are you trying to accomplish? What is your end goal with this argument? Right? Because it feels like what you're saying to me is, what do we do about all these cases of false positives? We shouldn't have a system where women are able to speak out about social pressure, about sexual misconduct, because the system can get it wrong. And I hope you realize how wrong and dangerous that argument is. There are situations where the system does punish people that are falsely accused. I think it happens way less than people that are using this argument would like to think. Way, way less. If all you're trying to say is that there is false positives, then sure, yeah, there's false positives. So what? Also, those false positives are a fraction of the percent. It's a ridiculous argument. It is, yeah. 100%. I think if you I think if all you in chat that are trying to bring up this point, you would do a lot greater good for the movement and for women if you stopped like trying to be contrarian in this way, and you acknowledge that the outpouring of women that are being very brave and coming out and speaking about these things are objectively a good thing. Finding these little holes and little chinks in the armor are really pretty fucked up, and just all you're doing is you're undermining you're undermining something that is really good, whether you're intentionally doing that or not. You're the exact same people that are saying, why aren't we saying hashtag all lives matter then hashtag Black Lives Matter? You're completely missing the fucking point. You're finding a little fucking hole that you can get into because you want to be contrarian or like make your post get upvoted on Reddit or whatever, and you're not doing any service to the actual thing that's going on, which is that there are dozens and dozens and dozens of women with legitimate cases that are coming to the fore with at no benefit to themselves, with great difficulty, in hopes that they get answered by a system that would otherwise ignore them. And you are not doing your due diligence or standing on the side of ethics and morality if you don't support them.
Devin, understand where you
Devin
going
Bash.
with stating fed anger of only relying on the judicial system would feel like you're type
Whatever.
to say Kevin a good bet.
Your donation has no meaning to me.
My other point might be is that the base legal system gives a point of catharsis a person can say did my time.
No,
and
stop. First of all, stop fucking giving me money, and I'm not gonna answer your point. Go refund your fucking donation. I don't want to be one of these streamers that like I'm not gonna platform these fucking shit ideas. Fuck you. I've already addressed. I literally just said why you taking this contrarian standpoint is damaging. I don't want like these fucking donations and shit. I don't want that kind of support. Sophia, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Next person that donates with a fucking argument message gets banned. 100%. And I'll ban you from donos and Streamlabs. I don't want your fucking money. Refund it. Get the fuck out of here. Can I ask you a question? Like, if they don't get it once, they're never gonna get it, bro. Like, being contrarian for the sake of just being contrarian, they don't see how it damages the movement. They think that they're having, like, a fucking ethical... They think that they're trying to have, like, a discussion and they're forwarding things, but they're not. They're taking power away from women, and it's... And by like, trying to find these little holes in it. We're not allowed to have discussions. Well, first of all, it's my Twitch chat, so I can tell you whatever the fuck I want you to do or not. But second of all, no, like, productive discussion is totally fine. But when I literally illustrate in great detail why a certain viewpoint is damaging, and then people donate to me to say that same viewpoint after I just spent a lot of effort trying to explain how that take undermines women and how it works, and I built that from premises and conclusions, then the discussion is over. I don't want donations about it. I don't want fucking contrarian points. That's it. If you disagree with it, get the fuck out of here. You don't need to watch this stream. It's voluntary. Exercise your right and get the fuck out of my chat. If your position is that... let me be very, very clear, since apparently I have not done it enough, and this is the last thing I'm going to say about it, and then I'm going to start banning people, okay? Let me be very fucking clear, all right? If your position is that you think that the system for women to come out as a result of and to come out with these messages, to post these allegations, if you think that system is flawed and the whole system should be brought down because there are a few false accusations, I do not like you. I don't support your position. Get the fuck out of my chat and my community and never come back. I don't want your subs. I don't want your money. I don't want anything. There's nothing I want from you except to leave. Okay? You are undermining legitimate women who are being extremely brave and coming out. Your arguments are not contrarian. Your arguments are not productive. You're not making some point that is like this super smart five-head take. What you're doing is you are using the shield of false positives as justification to undermine legitimate cases, of which are the vast majority of these women coming out. And that is not fair to them, and I won't support it here. Period. That's it. That's the end of it. And now I'm walking into Streamlabs. When you donate me $3, your alert will be skipped. You will not get any attention. You will give me $3. And you know what? If enough people do it, I'll fucking donate that fucking money to something that, to some kind of, I'll find some fucking women's initiative. I'll do something. I'll do something with that fucking money that you will hate me doing with it. So keep giving it to me, and I'll fucking skip the alerts, and you can suck my dick. Fuck you guys. Seriously. Holy shit. I can't believe we're, like, unironically entertaining this discussion. It's so disappointing, man. No, I saw the 50. Hang on, I want to address it. I'm sorry, hang on. I think my dude got here. Where's my food? Oh no. I think this person is legitimately walking to my dude, I think they don't even have a car. Holy shit. Yeah, I think they're actually walking. Strife TV, my partner lost a career because she loved my partner lost a career she loved because she was sexually harassed by her boss and powerless to stop it. Thank you for being you. Hearts in chat. Strife TV, thank you very much, dude. I'm not trying to, like, look, dude, fuck. What the fuck, dude? I'm not trying to fucking be a hero or get fucking clout points. This is not, like, the only reason I got into this discussion is because it's fucking important to have. Like, the truth is, my life is fucking easy. I'm a fucking white privileged male. I'm fucking ordering fucking, like, 3 pounds of Mediterranean food and eating it here while I do fucking podcast notes. My life is not difficult at all. The life that is difficult is the women actually coming out with these fucking messages. That's, like, that's what's actually fucking important. I really appreciate your donation. I'm sorry that happened. But holy shit, like, dude, I like, if what I'm doing is seen as, like, special, I'm fucking worried. Because this should be really common sense. Thank you, man. Oh, I'm not going off on them. I'm really grateful. I'm just, like, saying, like, I'm speaking, like... No. Like, that's a huge donation. I'm really, really grateful. Want to be very clear. Yeah, I'm not going off on him. Yeah, what is with this, like, walking deliveries thing? It seems like really silly.
You are a champion. Thank you for being so supportive of these victims.
Thank you, Wolfie
Feel
GTV.
free
I
to
appreciate you,
keep or
man.
donate this money. The majority supports you.
I was gonna link a thread about you. I don't want to read it. Those don't go over too well. Innocent until proven guilty in a criminal court makes sense. We're setting the process by which someone's freedom is taken by the state. Twitter is not a criminal court. We shouldn't have the same process or standard. Ever wonder why OJ won his criminal case but lost his civil suit? Part of what happened in court is also 12 out of 12 jurors had to find him guilty beyond all reasonable doubt, but in civil, 9 out of 12 had to find a preponderance of evidence showed he did it. Preponderance of evidence is just a fancy way of saying there is more than 50% likely that a thing happened. The burden starts with the plaintiff accuser to prove this case, but shifts to the defendant once a moderate amount of evidence establishes the claim. In short, we're trying to figure out what happened, but not with 100% certainty. We educate massive commercial disputes by this process instead every day, and that's because it's just the most just system we can find. Also, businesses, administrative hearings, collegiate review boards, and many other bodies don't use innocent and proven guilty. Let's stop using it as a buzz phrase that promotes justice in all situations. It's not. It works for criminal court, but not everywhere. But let's also stop to consider the context when it comes to sexual...
Strong and great ideals should be promoted.
Holy shit. Big Cat Boss was $60. Holy shit. Damn, goddamn. Thank you very much. Strife TV and Big Cat... thank you, dude. Dude, Big Cat Boss is legit. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Didn't have to do that. You're a good dude. Thank you. Dude, he made the ultimate sacrifice. Shiba's right. He donated instead of buying stash tabs on PoE. Big Cat Boss gave up everything for his beliefs. Holy shit. Nobody likes the new stash tags anyway. Yeah, dude, those people are the literally biggest drama frogs ever. Unironically fucking arguing about... Dude, that shit, I was bitching about that earlier. It gets me so butt frustrated, dude, with people that are like, well, PoE's pay to win MTX stash tabs. The game gives you a free content update that's an entire expansion every 3 months, okay? It's like you get a whole game every 3 months. And then they're like, by the way, that stash tab, I mean, if you want that completely optional feature, that would be, you know, we thought like $10 would be reasonable. And Reddit's like, yeah, all right, $10. You guys, GGG is fucking everybody over. Pay to win MTX. Shut up, idiots. Shut up, okay? Like, I don't know a single game that gives more consistent content updates than grinding your games. Maybe Warframe? Like, holy shit. Wipe the fucking Cheeto dust off your keyboards. Fucking sit down, like, go meditate for a bit. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. The fucking actual cave-dwelling fucking nematode... Excuse me, my... Hello? Oh, wonderful. Okay, let me... Oh, Lee, I'm sorry. The guy was like hearing me. He's like, Someone is yelling in your office? I'm like, yeah. I'm very upset. Hi, I love the vibe of this community. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Like, I don't know what would make the PoE community happy at this point. I really don't. I don't know what expansion could come out where Reddit wouldn't shit on it. Ugh. Oh, God. You see that strength, Twitch chat? I ripped a fucking plastic bag. I'm gonna deadlift this fucking box of meat. Oh, this is heavy. Oh my God. It's like 2 pounds of meat. Gyro bread. Gyro sandwich. There's my garlic paste. Isn't it? You know, sometimes like little things like get me thinking. I think this is falafel. And then maybe my baklava. Cool. It all got here. You know what's amazing? We live in a time when I can click buttons on the internet and food appears. That's actually like fucking insane. A couple hundred years ago, I would have had to like kill something for all this. Like I would have had to like run down a fucking duck or something and then cook it. Like, it would have been like a whole fucking thing. This is the same for weed? Yeah, for sure. Like, for me to individually kill all these animals and cook them and then be able to eat this would be fucking absurd. It'd be so much work. We're all like kings. We're all kings. We're all gods. Okay, I need a fork and a plate, and then we're good to go. Alright, we good, dudes. We good. Let's go. You ready? Oh my God. I think I ordered the right thing. This looks fucking amazing. Hang on. Holy shit, NetYo. 20 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. That's actually insane. Check this out. Okay, so we got lamb, beef, kebab, chicken kebab. A lot of kebab in there. Extra kefta. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what this thing on the left is or this thing on the right. Rice and some red sauce. Oh. The lamb. Oh my God. It's amazing. I'm eating a baby animal. Ugh.
I really appreciate you do this. It really help me to broaden
Oh.
my English vocabulary.
It's so good.
Need to use Google
Hi, I really hope you
Translate to
appreciate you
spell
doing
most
this.
of
I
the
hope that brought up my
difficult
English vocabulary. I
words
still need to
within
use Google
starting
Translate to spell the most difficult stuff.
Understand
Yeah, of
most
course.
of the implication.
Thank you for the
We're
10, man.
kind them do it to watching you.
Net Yellow says, wait. Why? Because Arcadem gifted it? Wait, what the fuck happened while I was gone? Arcadem, what the fuck? Holy shit. How does he do this? Every time. I don't understand. This guy has way too much power. Ah! Okay. We didn't lose the falafel. We're good. We saved it. Holy shit. Eyes Mac, thank you very much. Player JJ, thank you very much. And thank you, Arcadem, dude. Thank you so much. Arcadem is a fucking goat, dude. Holy shit. Is there a video we can watch and I can eat? Is that a thing we can do? CNBC covered Twitch? Really? Why this analyst says that Twitch is worth really 15 billion? No way.
We think it's worth $15 billion on $2.5 billion of revenue this year, and it's going to grow revenue by about nearly 70% in 2020, despite the pandemic.
How much more valuable did Twitch become on Microsoft's surprise announcement that it was shutting down Mixer and pushing people to Facebook gaming last week?
Yeah, so I mean, I think this is a really interesting announcement a lot of Amazon holders missed. There's a video gamer named Ninja. He has a real name, but nobody knows what it is.
What?
And Ninja played 10 hours a day on average of Fortnite while he talked the whole time, and he earned $10 million on Twitch in 2008. And Twitch also earned $10 million because they have a 50% rev share. This celebrity Ninja got bought out, let's call it, for $20 million guaranteed to go exclusively with Microsoft's Mixer platform that was competing with Twitch. And 6 months later, Microsoft this week shut it down.
Yeah.
So now all the celebrities they bought out are coming back to Twitch.
Right, because
Wait, there's so much
looks
wrong
like
here.
Microsoft is trying to push them to Facebook gaming, which
Oh my
Facebook
God.
announced in April, in the depths of the pandemic, perhaps realizing that in some ways video games are the new social.
I feel like this is
media
like
and they need to
my
go after it.
parents
But
like trying to
users
explain
on,
video games.
Twitch on Mixer seem
Well, there's a man and he goes a hipping and a hopping around and he goes a bopping and sometimes there's a character there and he says hello. What are you talking about, dude? Like,
hesitant to go on that platform. They don't want to create Facebook profiles. I mean, part of the appeal here is anonymity and kind of avatars and alter egos. Facebook doesn't necessarily give you that sense that you'll be able to participate in its gaming world like that. I know you also cover Facebook. What do you make of its early foray into gaming and the success it's likely to have here?
Well, I think what's interesting is we have a data point now because Ninja did leave. He abandoned, actually, 14 million followers when he left Twitch to go to Microsoft's Mixer platform. Only 3 million followed him, even though he was the biggest
Io
celebrity,
Pizzo,
Fortnite
can ask
celebrity,
this.
talker,
What would you
streamer, it's called
recommend for a
streamer.
podcast host? Is it good to stream on Twitch or another platform?
what would you recommend for a podcast host? Is it good to switch on Twitch and another platform? It doesn't really matter since Twitch isn't going to be your primary form of discovery. Your primary form of discovery is going to... Podcasts aren't very well set up for... to like be discovered on Twitch because they're typically very short shows and things on Twitch like yield to be more long. So the best thing you can do is you can do your podcast wherever you want to do it. and then you can post your podcast literally everywhere that it is possible to post a podcast, because it just has more discovery, right? There's innate discovery of podcasts through rankings and popularities and such things. You'll have more luck doing that. It doesn't really matter where you stream it. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it.
Influencer. So the idea that he's going to now move to Facebook, which is even less well established than Mixer, I just don't think that.
That was actually the only thing I heard that was completely untrue. Facebook has 8% of the market share compared to Mixer, which had 2% at the time of its down. That is absolutely untrue. That's not true at all. That is not true. That is fucking. There's 2 billion users on Facebook. What kind of VC is this?
Back to Twitch, because that's where 14 million people are, and that's where they can earn the most ad
I'm
revenue.
butt detonated.
If Facebook bought them out and paid them 10 million a year, okay, then they'll go to Facebook Gaming. But
oh my God,
there's no way Ninja or these other celebrities would have made the independent idea to go to Mixer or to Facebook Gaming. They can't make as much money unless somebody writes them a check.
And so for Twitch, also they're getting the advertising benefit that comes from companies who are trying to reach young males, and this is absolutely the platform on which to find them. So $15 billion still doesn't add up to a lot for Amazon overall, but as you say, as part of its overall media strategy, an obviously very important one. Another plank of that is Prime Video. You have some really interesting thoughts about what Amazon might do to kind of enhance its current partnership with the NFL. Maybe it could do something with one of the major broadcast channels, for example. Could we see the launch of an Amazon Skinny Bundle? How likely is that in the near future?
Yeah, there was news out yesterday. So we published a little piece today saying that they're going to add live channels to Prime. So there's like 3 strategies. The thing I'd be most excited about is Amazon has an 18.
Would it be good to stream on Twitch and then post on YouTube's on clips? Yeah, you've got it right. Post your highlight clips on YouTube and Instagram. Syndicate your video to Facebook as well. Just put the podcast as many places as you can.
$1 billion revenue advertising business that again gets almost as lost as Twitch.
Why does it get lost? Could it be that Amazon is nearly $1 trillion company? So when you say a number like $1 billion in the context of Amazon, it's not that impressive. Like, gee, why does it get lost that Amazon owns Twitch? Because it's less than 0.1% of its portfolio.
If they added video ad units by adding some licensing some linear channels, that would be a huge addition to have more video ad units added to there. Or they could do a skinny bundle, like you say, like a YouTube TV or a Hulu TV. That would create a new revenue stream that Amazon doesn't have today, which would be exciting. Or they could they're paying $130 million to the NFL for 22 games. It's a 2-year.
Does this give you guys some idea of literally how disconnected the mainstream is from gaming? Like, we haven't made any progress. The people that are in the mainstream, like, these are the fucking people that I talk to all the time on sales calls. And they're like, well, let me tell you about that gaming thing. It seems that a lot of people are going in the bopping. And, a lot of people are watching their games there. Can you tell us about the number of people that are watching those games on the telly? And I'm like, well, it's not on television. Oh, what's it on now? Are they on the internet now? They're clicking the website. I'm like 20 different fucking accents at the same time.
Deal, 11 games a year for Thursday Night Football, non-exclusive. And so if they just took that money and just licensed
it's so
CBS,
funny,
which has 100 NFL games and 24 hours a day of some of the top programming,
right?
That would be a more interesting use of money to me.
Yeah, and as a Prime
she really thinks she knows what she's talking about.
I could see the appeal as a consumer as well. So a $3,200 price target on Amazon, that's kind of how you get there.
Holy shit. All right, what else should I watch? I'm eating a lamb and kefta gyro right now. Seattle security guy disarmed 2 rioters, speaks out.
That was the second one. That was the second. So yeah.
What?
If you've ever been concealed carrying and you gave somebody a hug and they felt it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. Like and comment. Comment section is out of control. I will never control you. If you guys are looking for the biggest support of the channel, the biggest support of the channel right now is Big Daddy Unlimited. Big Daddy Unlimited is like
what
the
Costco,
fuck is
the gun
this? World. Welcome to the channel.
Firearms instructor and security.
You glove
Well.
Oh, so this is the guy in Seattle that literally just took a gun from a guy.
How y'all doing? I'm Shooter Rugi. I was a Marine infantryman, 0311, out in 13 Alpha Company in Hawaii. And then from there, I went to contracting in the Middle East.
That's awesome.
As firearms instructor and security.
You glossed over so much right there. So first off, I know my Marines are freaking out right now. They've got just like veins bulging in their necks thinking about you being a Marine. So can you talk a little bit about that for a second?
Well, I mean, I wanted to be a Marine since I was 13 years old.
Oh yeah.
You know, 9/11 happened when I was a child. And,
This guy was walking around the protests in Seattle.
I was old enough to realize what was going on.
And he was taking guns from protesters.
It just turned out I got in at a time where honestly not much was happening.
What years were you in?
2013 to 2017.
Okay, now you said Hawaii, and there's a pretty famous group in Hawaii. I don't know if you've heard of them, K-Bay.
Ooh, bastards of K-Bay.
Good guys. I know those guys are freaking out.
Riders,
Now you're one of them, aren't you?
I am. You know, I've been following them for years, and you know, I was there. And actually, that's where my page on Instagram blew up. Was they sent me a message.
That's really cool.
Yeah, they asked me, "Is it alright if we share this?" You know, someone else has already done it, and once I did that, it was an atom bomb from there.
It just
The
went
clip
off
was
from
badass.
there. Now I'm sure everyone's kind of wondering. We'll kind of bounce around a little bit here, but I mean, let's get into it. What are you talking about? What did they say? What were they asking? That was
A bunch
okay
of
to
riders
post?
took guns from
They
police
were
cars.
wondering if it was alright. They tagged my name in a post.
He
of,
walked up and took the guns
a
from him.
riot.
Guy's
in
super
Seattle
badass as fuck.
Just a little over a week ago now, and some actions that I had taken to dispel that. So this last Saturday, I took some actions. There were some police rifles stolen from some vehicles, and I made moves to make sure I confiscated them. They wouldn't be used to harm, and that's what got blown up on the internet.
And so much was just glossed over, so we have to go into it. So if you guys haven't seen the clip,
This
we're gonna
guy's-
play it right now.
Watch this shit. Guy just walks up and fucking takes the gun. And then immediately fucking dismantles it with one hand. Fucking just insane badass. Checking his corners. Guy's good. Protesters are like, oh, or riders are like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Like,
Okay,
holy
so
shit.
That's a pretty intense clip, but all we saw right there was maybe 12 seconds.
And that was the second rifle I had confiscated.
That was the second one.
That was the second.
He just
So you had a
walks up
rifle
and
in the
takes it.
back.
That was. It was
Okay, let's rewind for a second here. What were you doing there?
I was there as security for a news crew. That,
Okay.
You know, they're pretty big in the area, and they needed someone there to protect them because there was rioting.
Imagine the
going on.
balls on this guy.
It was getting a little crazy, a little squirrely down there.
Yes, vehicles on fire and everything.
Now, so the area that you were in,
Shit was crazy.
why were there police vehicles on fire? Why?
Like 15 minutes for me.
The police could not get to it.
Really?
All right, so
Okay.
I spoke with them afterwards. They had several different fallback positions around downtown, and it just turned out that was one of them that was dead in the middle of the riot. And short of loss of life to both sides, they could not get to them.
Jeez. So it was you're pretty much on your own out there when you got out there.
I was, yes, absolutely. I was on my own. I had my two from my team, but the camera crew, you know.
So you were in charge with making sure that they were safe
Yes, sir.
while you're out there. So the first rifle, what happened?
So when I first got on that corner with my crew, I saw these police vehicles and that they were busting into them. And the first thing on my mind is patrol rifles. There's definitely something in there. I gotta keep.
Yeah,
an
if
eye
you
on
have
that
videos
just
you
in
want me
case.
to watch, I'll watch them. I'm
And,
just eating
I
right
got
now.
lucky
I need to take a
because
break
I
while
was
I'm doing
able-
podcast notes.
I watched it. I watched them when they pulled that first rifle out of the window, and
Oh, you watched them pull it
I
out.
watched him pull it out
Wow,
from
okay.
the passenger window. And as they pulled it out, he got into the middle of the street. Someone was yelling, "Clear the block," multiple times, and I got my hands on my crew. And as I'm pushing them, I watched them fire 4 rounds. There were 4 rounds fired into those vehicles.
Wow.
And I got my crew to safety behind the cover. I told them to stay the fuck there, and because I needed to eliminate the variable of them moving.
Yeah.
I needed to make that clear. Once that happened, I slung my Vertex. This
guy's a badass,
Little
dude.
plug.
Yeah, and I drew my pistol from my bag, and then it had a plate in there too, so I was smart enough to have that. So I zipped it,
Okay.
threw it back, and by the time that I had drawn my pistol and made my way to him, I watched him duck into an alcove of a building, into a doorway. And I saw him sticking out of the corner of that, and he had no idea I was there. I mean, I was completely under the radar to anyone that was there. But I knew from the second I drew my pistol, I was letting myself be known that I was there. And I came around the corner, drop your weapon, drop your weapon, drop your weapon. He was shocked and stunned and condition black.
Yeah.
And snatched that weapon from him and told him to get the fuck out of here. And I turned around and I made my way back to my team.
Holy shit.
Pocketed my Glock and I immediately cleared it, dropped a mag, reversed that, and broke the weapon down, put the ball carrier group and tried to handle my pocket.
Rendered it safe to make sure that nothing else could happen should it get away from you somehow.
Yes.
I mean, this was a shit show. Holy fuck. It's so hard to believe this is downtown Seattle. That was him screaming. Damn.
Guy just stole an AR.
Put the weapon down!
Now, this guy, why did he duck into the alcove?
Holy shit.
You know, I really don't know. I think that from my deductions of the situation that he didn't really know what he was doing with the firearms. He did not look like it. He was firing it from the hip like good old Rambo. And
that's the only way to fire.
Right. And he gets into that doorway, and when I came up on him, he was actually facing away from me, looking down at the gun, trying to figure something out.
Okay.
But I
Jesus.
came up on him so fast, and I took it from him fast enough. I didn't really see, nor did I care. I just needed to get it.
Now, up to this point, have you ever snatched a rifle from somebody?
From a real threat? No.
Maybe not a real threat, but you ever grabbed a weapon out of somebody's hands?
Oh, yeah.
And what was that experience from?
Firearms instruction and firearms training.
Okay, so you've done a lot of firearms instruction up to that point.
Oh, yeah. 100%. And so to me, it was this guy's actually firing away from me. It kind of felt like he was firing downrange.
Yeah.
I came up to him because he just screwed up, and that boy's in trouble, so I took it.
Snatched that rifle right away. So that was the first one. How quickly after that you snatched that first rifle did you see the guy get his hands on that second rifle?
So
this guy's a fucking like operative.
Different individual, absolutely. Okay. From the time that I took the first one to the time I took the second one, it could not have been more than 10 minutes, but it could not have been less than 5. Okay, there was a lot going on. It was a very, very dynamic situation. And now I'm
he talks
trying
like
to
military.
guard my team around the corner. And at the time, I actually had that rifle in upper and lower receiver separated because that's what I wanted to keep it.
Balled up.
But it didn't make sense. I need my hands, and I already rendered it inoperable, so I put them back together and slung it. Actually, what made me go around the corner is there was a flood of people that came past.
Okay.
And my first thought was these guys are getting gassed and running. Hopefully the police are coming because I'm on the phone with dispatch. I'm going to go meet them. So I didn't see them, but I was just a little ways down the block, and I'm still looking and scanning. Keeping
Dynamic situation
and,
equals
I look left,
clusterfuck.
and I see them pull the bag out of the back of the vehicle and pull the rifle from the bag. And immediately you see him in the video like, oh, this is cool, but I was already coming on him. I drew from my pocket, the most natural holster we got, and I made my way.
Now, a lot of people I don't think understand the situation that was going on at the time, but most people would say that's not something you should be doing. You should wait for the cops to handle that. But you were on the phone with the cops. You were trying to get them to help, but
they couldn't.
They couldn't. There's nothing to be done.
Yeah, and that's no fault of the police.
Of course.
The situation there were literally thousands in the streets.
Yeah.
I was in the very middle of that riot, not protest.
Yeah.
No, fuck off with your sock video. You know that requires me to do an enormous amount of commentary, and I'm fucking eating. So fuck you.
They couldn't get to us. It took me 3.5 to 4 blocks just to get to them. Jeez. And when I got to them, they were
fucking
holding a
sock cultists in my fucking stream.
They were outnumbered easily 10, 15 to 1.
The cops and National Guard?
Okay. Absolutely.
Wow.
I had no doubt that they couldn't get there and that they were trying. But
yeah, I'm just trying to paint a picture for people who weren't there. You know, it's easy for people to.
These fucking people want me to watch this fucking sock video of theirs. There's like a video about a guy that starts a sock company because they want my take on it from like a marketing perspective, but it requires me to fucking like break down like in like PhD level format. I'm trying to eat and I gotta finish these notes before the podcast begins.
Situation outside of it and say you should have done XYZ, but really, I mean, there's a time to act sometimes.
If you're ever just showing a short video clip, no matter what it is, and that's all you know, you have no place to sit there and break it down.
That's absolutely true. So this guy got that second rifle out, was holding it, and as soon as he had that out of the bag, like your eyes on this guy immediately, and you're like, not happening again.
No, not one little bit. And the first time I had to get my team to cover, and he was able to fire 4 rounds. And luckily, I was able to figure out, everyone there, essentially, except me, but he didn't know that, was on his side, on his team, if you will.
Okay.
And they all split and scattered, and he fired into the vehicles. Well, there was no one over there at the time. They all left. They all ran. I watched that happen. So I knew when he fired those rounds there that he was firing it in a safe direction, if you will. Heavy air quotes.
Heavy air quotes.
Yeah.
Not exactly a safe direction in a
No,
riot.
but there was no one there.
Yeah.
There was no one there because they had split. And so I knew I didn't have to go and check that, but I got that, and
The general manager and operations lead at Method resigned? Really?
by that second guy, I was going to get to him before he figured out what he could do if he wanted to, because
Holy
these
shit.
guys had done nothing but escalate. Escalate. What are they going to do when they get their hands on a rifle?
The interviewer seems like he's low-key hitting on this guy.
Now-
Can you blame him?
Now, this is the video that everyone saw, and I've watched this video a couple times. You're approaching this guy, and I mean, you look like any pissed off Marine that I've ever seen in my life. I just don't want to mess with you. So you approach this guy very aggressively. You drew your weapon, and immediately, I watched this guy. I was watching the video, and we talked about this before. But
I resigned from Night for Method. I can't abide from some of the decisions that were made, but the reasons for them. This includes not only Josh, but importantly, Sasha. Wow. To the players, streamers, and staff who have been a part of my journey for 5 years, I'm blessed and grateful. It's important to acknowledge the role I played in some of these decisions. I was not innocent. All I can try to do is accept where I failed and learn from it. I never repeat them. Yeah. Wow. That's big. Like I said, I think we're going to see the entire dissolution of this team within the next 24 hours. For sure.
there was like a moment of hesitation where this guy still had his hands on that
step you talked about.
on that grip.
I'm not a fan of Method streaming a static image and indirectly profiting from the controversy via pre-roll ads. There's no reason for it. Yeah, and embedding too, because we went onto the website. Method is not only streaming a static ad and profiting off of it. They are also fucking posting that as an embed on their own website and getting views from it, which they're then charging advertising revenue for. So it's pretty fucked. Or did they take it off finally? We saw it on there earlier. It's on the VOD. It's in there. I know for a fact it's there. They pulled it? Oh, the stream's offline. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they were embedding it. It was an extremely shitty thing to do.
Now, I can only imagine
It's in our
the
VOD.
thoughts
We know
going
that
through your head
it's
as you're
there.
approaching this guy. What was going through your head?
So what? There's a lot going on
Dude,
in
look at
that
that.
situation.
Just like, he just takes it. He just walks up and he fucking takes it. Asman tweeted they shut it down 3 minutes later. He fucking just takes the gun, dude. Look at that.
This guy. What was going through your
How
head?
the fuck are you gonna do that?
There's a lot.
This
going
is
on
me.
in
I'm the captain now. Takes it.
No.
He's got a gun in his other hand, and then he just
Situation,
takes
no,
the assault
coming
rifle.
across the
And the guy's got an assault rifle. This guy's fucking the General Grievous of assault rifles. He's
I
already
can only
got one
imagine
too.
The thoughts going
He's
through
like,
your head as you're approaching this guy.
another
What was
to
going
add
through
to
your
my
head?
collection. He's already got
There's
another
a lot
one right
going on in
here.
that one situation
Holy
now,
shit.
coming across the
Fucking
street
crazy.
Like that. I had not a terribly long distance to cover, but I had to get to him quicker than he can get that rifle out.
Yeah.
Right. And he didn't know I was there. Again, like, I didn't make myself totally overt in that first situation. So when I came across the street, I did it with my voice as well. You know, I projected, dropped that weapon very loudly. And with that, I think I said it 3 times.
Yeah.
And I came across that street quick. Now, you made mention, I didn't notice this until you mentioned it. I had a quick chop step there.
You did.
You know, and it's a lot like a football player trying to get the right position, or a
Yeah.
soccer player to kick, something like that. I'm coming up, and so much is happening. I see this guy with 2 hands on the firearm,
Jesus,
one hand on the fire controls, if you will, right? And I'm coming up to it, and he realizes I'm there, and the first thing he does, right when I chop my step, and I might have to decide what he's gonna do, is he takes a hand off.
I saw him lift that.
Was
that like a relief? Did you feel that relief when you saw him lift that hand?
Honestly, to be completely,
Too fast?
I didn't feel shit the whole time. I didn't feel shit.
Fucking Marines, dude.
I really didn't. I keep getting asked, were you scared? Were you this? Were you this? No, I can't tell you. I wish I could, because I'm a guy that likes to be tapped into what's going on inside me. But no, I didn't feel anything. I was filtering out information I didn't need and processing what I needed. And he probably saved his own life instead of reacting by taking his hand off. Now, I think he took his hand off there and held down low because that's where a majority of the weight was.
Yeah.
Instinctive, right? We want to hold the heaviest part of it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
If you will.
There's like a Navy SEAL video I've talked about before where they're explaining how, like, with the right tonality of verbal commands, you can say something like, get down, drop the weapon. Or like, get down, drop the fucking weapon. Like, and you're like, oh, fuck. And like, you like, it's the same concept in martial arts, the thing called like a ki, where you hit and you're like, ha! Like, right? And like, someone's like, oh, fuck, right? And that like initial like voice projection, like, fucks their shit. And they don't even know what's what.
And he took his hand off, and I think that's really what saved him. And then my projection of voice, violence of action, and verbal aggression stopped him.
Verbal aggression.
Now, he had a mask on, right?
Yes.
It's like legit shit they teach in the military.
Do you remember anything about his expression, the way he looked at you? Is there anything about it that his pupils dilate?
He was completely, like Cooper's color code, black. He was black, 100%. He did not know what was going on. He was very much that deer that you see in the headlights.
Yeah,
you know?
So he got that adrenaline dump and he just froze up.
Yeah, what do I do? You know, and that really shows you what kind of people there are out there running around thinking they're hard.
You know, there's so much to be said for training. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Why is this section of the video? Why is this necessary? Just show this guy's even more badass than we thought.
Like, I don't think people realize this, but how much training have you done? How much training do you have for this type of stuff? I mean, years. Marine Corps, your time in service.
Cyberpunk 2077. Am I the only person that doesn't want to watch content about Cyberpunk? I literally feel like I'm going to watch like half of the fucking game by the time that the fucking game comes out. Like, I want to play it, and I'm cool with that. Like, but Q&A about the city of Cyberpunk. Like, dude, I just want to like play the game, and I want to experience it, and then like whatever. I don't want to watch like all this fucking shit about like the Cyberpunk marketing engine is like way too high, dude. Just fucking release the game. Stop fucking dicking me around, delaying the game over and over again. Fucking, they're giving me blue balls super hard. Fucking just release your game. Okay? You're already every one of us is gonna buy it. You're already good. Stop it. Signed, the gaming community. Your headphones are shit. You're shit. These headphones cost more than you make in a month. I didn't buy them also. They're from the studio. I just picked up a random pair. I don't really know what these headphones cost, and just felt like saying that.
And then you've done some work after that, too, as well.
Absolutely. And even before that, I mean, I grew up with firearms.
Yeah.
There's pictures of me as a baby around antique firearms. I mean, the first lessons I ever had in weapon safety were getting very well disciplined by my father that, you shouldn't drop your firearm.
Yeah. And
the Marine Corps gave me that formalized training to grow off of from there. But then, it's also my passion. It's something I love to do on my own. And I think that out of that day, that unique situation that happened twice uniquely, the thing that I used the most was not just my intuition, but it played a big part. But I saw them.
Yeah, they're really good.
And I knew they didn't
good
know
sound cancellation.
Yeah. They're untrained.
Completely untrained, right? And I had framed my mindset before I even got in there that day on the drive-in.
Really good sound cancellation. It really helps when that guy's mom is screaming in the background for me to come to bed, and I can ignore her and I can keep streaming for you guys.
Decisions I was going to make depending on what situations arose. And I kept them somewhat vague and open, but I had those avenues open in my mind of what I was going to do.
I like the way you say that about mindset. because there is.
You didn't think he was going to get away with it, did you?
So much goes into that, and Fieldcraft Survival talks about that quite a bit. So many good trainers do. Mindset is such a huge part of making sure that you're able to, make those actions happen.
Yeah, they're
It's
amazing. I might get a
it's
pair
an
for my house,
athlete.
actually.
Before they do something, they run mentally through what they're about to do, and essentially you're just kind of pre-gaming everything yourself.
Same thing with competition shooters.
Absolutely.
Stand there, stare at the thing.
This is a
move
video
through it,
about
and go
your
over,
mom.
over and over again. But I mean, you can have the Gucci's gear, the coolest guns and everything, but really, what are all those guns using? They're using you.
Yeah.
If you don't train to be able to use all of them, then it doesn't matter. I mean, what are you going to do when you don't have a firearm?
That's absolutely true. Now, speaking of that, I have to ask the firearm that you used.
Firearm. Well, happens
He
to
just
be right
has it.
here.
Oh, that's weird.
That's weird.
Glock 19 Gen 5 with a Surefire X300U.
Good choice.
Very-
Jesus.
100% stock, except I had a little.
Glock is a great weapon.
Yeah, I love the stippling on it, by the way. Really nice. Who did the stippling?
It feels so
Red
good to
Bear
shoot.
2018 underscore between a red and bear.
Underscore. Love it.
Gotta
That's
get
awesome.
those.
That's some good stippling on there. It feels good. You know, there's a stock Glock 19 is just, they're great. You can't go wrong with them.
And you know, I got this for many reasons. One, I mean, it was affordable. I needed something to carry and for work, for duty.
Yeah.
But also, I build my kit, right? You know, I got my play carrier, my guns and everything for my kit, whatever used to have. And part of that mindset that I put behind it is, if I have to source off of something else or someone else, what's the most likely thing I can source off of?
It's true. It's absolutely true. Now, so you have the stippling job. The big thing with stippling is increased grip, all that. Seattle, as you know, is a wet place.
I need to buy another AR. I gave up mine in Tahoe. I need to buy. I told my girlfriend that I was going to buy another AR soon, especially after all this shit happened. And I need to buy another one. That's actually crazy. I thought that exclamation mark girlfriend. What the fuck do you want that command to do? What is exclamation mark GF gonna do? Like, is it gonna provide a link to my girl? Like, what the fuck are you looking for? Like, what do you want? Can you conceal carry in Seattle? Yes. Yeah, you can. I mean, but you're not gonna conceal carry a fucking AR. I mean, exclamation mark girlfriend just says your mom. Very good. Cabela's is out of stock. No rifles or handguns. Well, you'd probably order what? I don't think I would get anything from Cabela's because I think I'd want an ACR. I love the ACR. That is a fucking solid gun. NetYell, have you ever been asked to, or would you ever do an interview of a syndicated television on a common or subject of you cover? Actually, this is a little known fact. I was on CNBC for 3 seconds, and I don't remember what I said. But if I could go find this clip. But I got interviewed at a random conference by CNBC for esports, and it was something really dumb. I was like, yep, esports is real cool. And then they were like, thanks, bye. And I'm like, they interviewed me for 5 minutes and they used an actual 3 second segment. And then they used Steve Aronson's segment, the CEO of Liquid at the time, I believe he still is. And they put him in. And I was like, well, that feels bad. But I was technically on CNBC. I wonder if I could find it. Hang on a sec. We'll look. It's pretty old, probably 2015, 16-ish. It's super, super not interesting. It's very, very not interesting. Let's see. I'm just gonna search my email for CNBC. CNBC. Okay, we're gonna go a whale back. Oh, I think I found it. I found it. It's actually not hard.
The fast
Okay.
fast-growing industry of
May
competitive
24,
video
2016.
gaming just took a big step forward.
I don't even remember what I
this
said.
This Friday, you'll be able to watch other people play games on your living room television. Before, it had just been available on your computer. But is esports popular enough to be the next big sports business? Julia Borston tells us whether it is ready for prime time.
There's a good team and a bad team.
Believe it or not, 220 million people love to watch other people play video games. And now they'll be able to watch these esports face-offs on television. Today kicks off the first tournament hosted by E-League, a partnership between Turner and agency WME. After 4 days of streaming competitions that will be played in front of live audiences in Atlanta, the
only reason you have views is because you're a girl?
TBS.
True.
The first of 20 esports events, Turner plans to broadcast on television this year, chasing a younger demographic particularly desirable for advertisers.
They're going to see a very high-end product with a
That's
lot of
team.
engagement from the very sought-after millennial demo. And, eventually we'll see a conversion of advertisers moving into this space.
The E-League sponsors include Arby's, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Credit Karma. And Coca-Cola is an ongoing partner of Riot Games' League of Legends competition. The CEO of the Immortals team says esports has a big advantage.
I think what a lot of brands are realizing is that
Mr. Winston.
if you're trying to reach an 18 to 34-year-old male demographic, it's this or Netflix, and Netflix doesn't sell advertising.
Former NBA player Rick Fox, who owns a team competing in today's E-League, says this TV tournament is a turning point for esports, another way that teams can
None of these people that are in this interview are in esports anymore.
Traditional sports,
literally none of them. Me, Noah, and
it, right?
Rick
Which
Fox.
is your ticket sales, your media rights, your sponsorship, and merchandising, all the ancillary and traditional ways you would see a professional sporting
Rick Fox is a smart
franchise,
motherfucker, dude.
capitalize on their investment.
And a range of media, game, and tech giants are betting on esports appeal. ESPN launching an online vertical dedicated to esports. Both Activision and Electronic Arts are investing in new esports divisions. Google's YouTube is building up its app for watching gameplay, and
Talks
Amazon
about YouTube, shows a picture of Twitch.
spent $1 billion nearly 2 years ago to buy Twitch, the leading destination for streaming video games.
On Twitch, you're averaging 80 to 90 minutes of engagement in the 18 to 35 demographic, which is what everyone wants to hit.
The esports industry.
I think that was it. I think that's the entire thing, dude. Like all the other ones got fucking like 20 minutes, and I was like,
destination
oh
for
yeah,
streaming
you
video
can't tell me
games.
though.
On Twitch,
Look at that haircut. Do you guys think that haircut is worse than this haircut or better than this haircut? That's a good ass haircut, dude. That's clean. I'm telling you. Worse? Really? Holy shit. Wow. I look like an escaped mental patient right now. You guys are fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure that was the only thing that I did. I'm mic'd up and everything for that shit at some fucking random convention. I think that's the only thing. Yeah, that's the whole thing, dog. That's it. That was my literal 15 seconds of fame. But I didn't even get 15 seconds. Both are shit? Jesus. What the fuck? Your current one is easier to relate to. Actually, a real answer. Thank you, Noogie. Have you thought about reinvesting your money into buying out all the people leaving Method and creating a new esports team? All right, look. I don't know if I've ever had so many problems with a single statement on in Twitch chat, okay? Number one, I already run an agency for talent. Okay. Number two, I would rather drag my balls through hot glass for 1,000 miles than go back into the esports industry. And for that matter, okay, this is me paying to have to do it. So no, I don't want to create a new esports team. That shit is AIDS. Fuck that shit. Holy moly. That sounds terrible, bro. Did you speak about the guy suing Twitch? It's not news. But yes, I did already. All right, last one, then we're going to actually get to work, I promise. We're going to go find the best video from Ants Canada. Who is it that recommended us to this? My fire ants are planning an escape. Okay. Somebody, one of the, Pestily recommended that we have to watch this. Apparently, it's like the best content on
Oh
YouTube.
my God. Look at this. I have a very serious problem. A problem that all ant keepers of this species inevitably go through. Now, these tropical fire ants can be an ant keeper's dream or can be an ant keeper's nightmare.
Ants are busted, dude.
Look at all these ants. It's incredible. They have completely filled up all living spaces
They're actually
that I've provided
super
for
OP.
them. And they're constantly requiring more space, more food, and also a lot more maintenance. Remember my ant routine video showing the maintenance required for this ant colony?
No.
Well, in just a few months, maintenance has tripled. The growth rate of Solenopsis geminata is truly unprecedented. Before, I used to be able to spot clean this outworld.
This is like
But
a
now,
storyline.
I just gotta put on some gloves, cover it with baby powder,
Oh my god.
and grab at their garbage. There's no other way. I also inevitably do end up scooping some workers.
What are they killing? Like
I
fucking
try to save as many as I can.
snakes?
But when you're dealing with this many ants, it's practically impossible.
Listen to this music,
without
dude.
unintentionally scooping up some workers. By the way, guys, if you're new to ant keeping, or if you're looking to get into ant keeping, please don't let this video scare you, because this species is a very difficult species to house. I've been keeping ants for many, many years, and I'm comfortable working around them. Most commonly kept ant species are not this extreme, but I love the challenge. And I know a lot of you ant keepers out there are also up for the challenge of keeping these girls.
I'm trying to figure out why
In
this
fact,
has 40
these are
million
so
views.
hard to keep that I make sure to test all of our Ants Canada products on them to ensure quality and effectiveness. But if you saw the title of this video, then you already know what's up next. These ants have a big plan in mind. They are planning an escape. In this video, I'm gonna show you how I could tell that these ants were planning
It's like
a big breakout.
a
And what I
storyline.
did to circumvent their plans. And also actually change their minds. So be sure to keep watching until the end. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ants Canada Ant Channel. Now let's go back to a couple weeks ago when this colony was small.
on YouTube
At
and
this
the
point,
team
the
ready
colony
to
was an
start
okay
my own.
size.
Sports team and talent agency particularly do a tour
Fuck you.
recent
Manageable,
event.
eating well,
Do you have any
maintenance
tips
was
on
pretty
how we
easy as
can
well, and
capitalize
they were a
on the
delight to
current
watch.
opportunity?
There weren't too much,
Thank you
but
for
there
your
also
time.
weren't too little. But then I noticed something very alarming.
Fucking Raxa,
If
dude.
you look over
Thank you,
there,
man.
you'll see ants on the screen, right underneath the cover. Not exactly an emergency situation.
Thank you very
because
much.
they're still inside and they can't get through the cover. But this was alarming because it meant the ants were crossing my barrier. Now the thing is, here in the Philippines, the air is super
Philippines!
humid all the time, which means that dry barriers like baby powder and Fluon
My
lose its
girlfriend's from the
effectiveness over time, simply due to the moisture.
We're
in the
fighting
air.
right now.
And so what I now have to do is I have to add baby powder every month just to replace this barrier so the ants can't cross. I just simply dip a cotton ball into some baby powder and gently pat it against the upside down lip. Now here's the thing. If you look carefully there at the top, you'll notice that there's a grouping of ants just kind of sitting there. Sitting there as if they were planning something or they were waiting for something. Based on experience, when ants do this, I found that they're ready to make an escape.
Really?
And if you notice, now that all of that baby powder's there, it seems like that grouping is starting to disseminate.
Baby
And
powder
they're
is
all
like
going
one of
away.
the is like ant kryptonite, dude. So in the old house at CLG in 2015, we had like 40 people in a house, and this house was built in like the 1950s, and so there was no foundation for the house that I was at the time. I was with Aframu, and we lived together for years in this like little log cabin on the premises, and there was no foundation. And so I don't know if you've ever had like anxiety. The feeling of like ants constantly being on you is like the feeling of anxiety. It was so terrible. Like I would wake up and ants would be like they'd be crawling at me on my sleep and shit. And if I even fucked up with food even a single time, it would just be like. So what I had to do eventually was I Googled it a bunch and found out that, like, if you use baby powder, I guess they're these, like, crystallized, like, little crystals that are, like, little spikes to ants. So I filled my entire room. I got so frustrated with this. There were so many ants. I literally, like, dropped a fucking baby powder bomb and probably gave myself, like, permanent lung cancer. I literally, like, fucking, like, carpet bombed my room in baby powder, and I lived in it. But I was ant-free. And we had so many fucking ants. It was actually fucking insane. They were in the kitchen. That, like, my the people that had to deal with them, like the cooks, had to deal with them all the time. It was a shit show. It was so many fucking ants. Hold on one sec. Oh, we'll keep watching.
Thankfully, these ants are in an AC outworld which is designed to keep ants like these fire ants inside. And luckily, it comes with a cover. I also make sure to place baby powder on the bottom of the cover just to keep this from happening again. Now on goes the cover, and I don't have to worry. A colony at this size is very healthy, not too crowded, and they've established a very prominent highway, but are not completely carpeting the surface. They are, however, growing at a very exponential rate. And I found that the larger the colony, the more aggressive they are, which can prove to be a challenge, especially when you're working around them. In this case, like when I'm changing water tubes. These ants are super aggressive, and I definitely need to wear gloves. Of course, when working
like a
around these
storyline.
girls and dealing with disconnections and connections, I will have some escapees. And for them, I just flick them back into the outworld so they can rejoin their colony. Escaped ants basically are kind of helpless.
Can you look at my
They'll die
channel
without
and
their
give me
colony.
some pointers? I've been
Ah,
streaming
stop
for
donating these.
399
Ants
hours
are
and
stronger in
63
numbers.
followers.
A lone ant wandering
Any
around is
sort
kind of
tricks,
useless,
thanks
and I always
Devin.
find those random escapees that
Oh my
escape
God, my
while
forks.
I'm disconnecting
No, my
connections,
fork fell on the ground.
trying
That's
desperately
fucking
to get back
travesty, dude.
and rejoin their colony. But this video is not about those random escapes. This video is about their great escape. Now remember
Their
when we
great
saw that
escape.
grouping of the ants kind of just hanging out? As I said before, I always find that ants hanging around in groupings like this in their outworld, somewhere towards the top, indicate that the ants are sort of contemplating ways to get out of this familiar space. Now, it's not out of the ordinary for ants to set up resting spots around their outworld, by any means, but with these fire ants, when I find them hanging out or on the top, it's kind of a red flag for me. Now, I find when ants are showing signs of wanting to escape their setup, it usually means that they need more food. So in this case, when I suspect that they want to escape, I just double their feeding portions. I know this helps because every single time I add more food, I see less and less of these ants just hanging around the top, contemplating an escape.
Thank you, Yuckers.
Anyone who's kept this species
All right,
knows
I was
exactly
sending,
what I'm talking about. These ants are voracious eaters. When these girls want to escape, I just feed them more cockroaches.
You guys meme that, like, but you know how many questions I get about growing Twitch channels every day? It's so many, dude. Like, literally. Holy fucking shit, I hate you. Are you, is that the real Harris Heller? How do I, holy shit. I don't believe it was. He wouldn't do that to me. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. Okay. Like, it could be. Yeah, it actually could be. Dude, you know how many fucking requests I get every single day for this shit? Like, I literally get, like, I'm getting emails, like, as we speak. Here's one. I recently got affiliated with Twitch. I recently want to do it for the Twitch community. I want to put guide content out for industry, give advice, any opinions. I don't know where to start. If you have any suggestions.
To the really new booty am wondering how much YouTube tax me per in search. Over things like your video title or terms from subtitles from YouTube.
I can actually answer that
Pokemon
question.
TCG videos and know it's saturated but want to get better where he can.
Hang on. So he's asking how much tags matter. We have a YouTube video about that. It's from vidIQ. Here, I'm going to give you the link real quick.
Do video tags on YouTube matter anymore? We get asked this all the time. But
They actually,
why
like,
stop
I
there?
could give you the answer,
What
but this
metadata-
video is worth watching because they do an actual objective study on it. And yeah, it's an actual good question. But if you want, like, the spoilers, so the actual tags you use don't matter. The title matters. So it's really easy. Most important title, second most important description, third most important and not important at all is the tags. So like the actual tags that you type, they don't actually improve your search at all. But that video will help you. It's a really good video. Thank you for the 3. Unless you're asking questions about tags on Twitch, in which case they do make a difference, but you might as well not even think about it because nothing on Twitch helps. I think I might have to go soon because I'm going to have to start DMing podcast guests. It's already 8:30. Fuck, I didn't realize that. I thought we had more time. How are we doing on the notes? Let's just do a little bit more work on this. Do some flash work on it. And then see how far we get. Yeah, there's a podcast like really soon. You have more notes than you need. Well, I also want some subjects. I want to. So Raxif and you and Raxif also have other notes too. We haven't even covered No, there's way more, dude. We got to keep going. We at least have to put the Mixer shutdown on here. Microsoft announces suddenly that Mixer is shutting down. 30-day notice for all streamers with the option for partners and affiliates to go to Facebook Gaming and receive partnership plus $2,500. I think we can link like the Slasher stuff for this. We gotta do some work. Slasher has been tweeting so much. If only we could ask that gamer ninja that nobody knows the real name of. Slasher's like full-time job to tweet. Holy shit. Where the fuck is this? Someone in chat might be able to find it faster.
I am an ex-Mixer partner from Australia and want to live stream games on YouTube. Do you have any tips for people like me?
Yes. This link. Fucking chat, dude. Yeah, but where's like the link to? Oh my god. The link to like the announcement from Mixer. Thank you for the 5, Ruby. The doc that I posted in chat should have a lot of really viable advice. I'm looking for the official Mixer announcement, sorry. And if you have any questions from there, you can let me know. Sorry, we're kind of up against the... Yeah, here we go. Wait, they named the blog post the next step for Mixer? Isn't it the final step for Mixer? Oh, I think Torabaka just linked what I'm looking for. Like... The next step for Mixer, there isn't. It's the last step. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So there's the Mixer shutdown, Twitch allegations, general overview of major allegations. Is it too late to start streaming on Mixer? No. You got 30 days. Get to it. A Twitch viewer is suing the platform to seek... prominent streamers getting banned. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Raxif and Hephaestus, for getting that covered. That's good.
AI, first stream of yours.
Holy shit, these donations.
Big fan of your YouTube stuff.
Oh,
He
thank
was
you.
The one who tweeted you about the offline TV podcast, if you remember that.
Yes, I do.
Hope you do well.
Thank you, Jordan. No, not as of yet.
Hey devil, I'm looking to
Holy
reduce
shit.
my channel it's about my networking and excessive usage of tag CSNT giving me the results I'm shooting for. Any tips to get zero consistent viewers? Thank you.
Hi, I'm looking to reduce my but my network and excessive usage of chats isn't giving me the results I'm shooting for. Any tips to get zero consistent viewers? Thank you. Actually, 10 out of 10. Holy shit. Samoa, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Samoa goes hard, thank you. How's your dinner? Good, good. Do you guys put out a cast list? No, it's always a surprise. We're working on it right now as I speak. I think the podcast is going to be late because we're fucking way behind because Trainwreck's been doing shit. YouTube streamers averaging 100k viewers during Fortnite? I probably will. So I would think that the podcast is probably going to be at like 10:30 maybe. I'm working on podcast guests right now.
Try and use the Google speech-to-text the system in docs. Save your and help prevent RSA. Shortcut is GTRL Shift. Programming gaming.
Try and use
school
Google
has
speech to
given me
text in
prevent
docs, saves your
RSA
hand health, and
buffet.
prevents RSI.
Speech-to-text has helped a lot.
Maybe? I don't know. That's not something that I really want to do. Because then what happens if I talk to chat and then the fucking Google Docs posts up, fuck you all you nematodes, every one of you wipe the Cheeto dust off of your fucking keyboards and listen to me. And then like it starts writing that in the fucking chat thing. Like, oh, you toggle it? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't like talk to speech. I use it sometimes when I'm like when I'm texting and I'm walking. Sometimes I do that. Maybe we should cancel the podcast. We're so far behind. What do you think of the questions I put in lab research? I think they're really, really good. I was going to copy them. I'm really glad you did it. I read those. This week is a must. No, maybe not. Because, to be honest, if we can't get a balanced cast and we can't get good representation and actually bring the issues about fairly, maybe it's actually better if we skip it, because the amount of misinformation and the amount of bad information we could put out there and damage we could do is greater. So I think we need to debate that. Everyone always asks if Devin has tips, but no one asks if Devin wants tips. True. I am considering that, Krieger. Yes, I know. That's definitely something we're doing. I'm talking to Train about it right now. Sorry, just give me a bit. Also, Train is going through some pretty serious shit. Which is actually just totally separate of this. And yeah, I don't know if this I'll keep you guys posted. Like right now, it's not looking good. If you have Destiny, you're immune to LSF. Is Destiny banned from LSF completely? Or just is not anymore? No yet. It seems like I'm getting a 50-50 answer. Because they hardcore banned like fucking 15 of his clips. They went back on the bans. Destiny said today LSF informed him he would be hard banned again. Oh, Slasher got it unbanned? What are you guys doing, the discussion about victims of sexual assault is... and the discussion at large about being the issue being more important than this fucking guy, you idiots. Well, I don't have a solid answer. So they're reapproved, but now Destiny says he's getting banned permanently tomorrow. I don't know why Twitch never took control of the clip system and just made an internal upvoting system exactly the same as Reddit on twitch.tv/clips. You just go there and you get the top ranked clips. It's literally the easiest thing to code in the world, and yet they can't be fucked to do it. They've got to give, like, they literally have to give over control of the only legitimate method of discovery to a bunch of fucking volunteer kangaroo court. Like, it's just crazy. We talked about it for a while at the end of the Clips team, but never got around to it, and that's how things go. That's literally like fucking the whole story of Twitch. You literally create like a website like twitch.tv.quips or /quips or whatever, and you just create a system exactly like Reddit where you you pull from you. It's actually easier than Reddit. You pull from like most viewed clips, let people upvote them, and people watch them, and like you could even do like comments or VOD comments or something like that, and you'd have a system. Yeah, I know about Dari. I think if we can't get the guest list right for this podcast, we probably shouldn't run it. That's my take right now. We were taking a bunch of stuff more seriously, working on a bunch of trust and safety clip stuff. But clips is being prioritized. Yeah. For sure. That's good. Let me know if I can help with that. Who would you want on the cast today? I would really like Michaela. I would really like Sweet Anita, although I haven't reached out to her. I would really like Destiny because I think Destiny has a very balanced take on this. I'm not sure where I'm not the guest inviter guy. Normally that's trained, but I'm doing some of the work tonight. Asmund, of course. I mean, that goes without saying. Michaela's I would like to have at least half of the cast be women who are invested in this issue. That would be super optimal, very ideal. I don't know if I can do that. It seems difficult. The problem is we just have such short notice. Fuck. Because this thing with Train just came up. Adapt, yeah. For what if you keep the podcast smaller? It's not about the size, it's about the quality. Panda left method. Oh shit.
Went and got my head shaved besides the mullet. But obviously I'm waking up to reading a lot of this stuff that we found out about yesterday. I sort of turned my stream on as I woke up, so I didn't really have time to sort of read into a lot of it. And I wanted to let everyone know effectively as of right now, as soon as I get home, I'm going to be leaving the Method organization. There was a lot of decisions made behind the scene that morally I can't stand behind. And of course, again, like I pointed out yesterday, a lot of this is coming to light now for a lot of us. So I haven't really been on Twitter today yet too much, but I would imagine there's going to be a lot of videos or tweets like this. But yeah, I wanted to make a video rather than doing a text. You guys know what I'm like. Just sort of saying that, look, I will be leaving the Method organization. I've had some really good times while I was in Method and some really cool opportunities. But I I definitely stand with victims of sexual abuse or anything like that. And morally, it just doesn't stand with me, some of the decisions made. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I wanted to make a video. I love yous all. Check out the mullet. It's looking good. Looking nice and prime. I'll see yous all on stream a little bit later. Peace.
It sucks that one of the things that a lot of people aren't talking about that kind of really blows about this whole situation is that although these orgs are going down, it's actually to a large extent the broadcasters and individuals that are making these decisions to leave. Oftentimes their income is attached to these decisions. So in a lot of these cases, the way that these organizations have set up is they have done deals directly to the brands, and then they pay the broadcasters on salary, as is the case with Method, as is the case with OPG, not paid on salary, but paying directly brand to streamer. I need to make a YouTube video about this to make people understand how fucked up the situation is. Because all of these orgs, basically all of these people are sacrificing, even in the case of very large broadcasters, they're sacrificing up to 50% or more of their income because they are in a situation where none of their sponsorships are actually theirs. They're all owned by the team. So by leaving the team and terminating that contract, they're losing a huge amount of monthly money from the team that the team is obligated to pay them. So they're taking a huge stance that's going to financially compromise them in exchange for for the right moral decision. And it's really sad that the system is set up that way. Really sad. Fucking sucks ass, actually. Because the right way to do these things is to be able to negotiate. Like if we're an agency, like our agency, what we do, let's say we have a streamer and we want to get them like a Corsair deal, we will negotiate that deal on behalf of the streamer for the streamer and Corsair. They sign it, the deal is done, we take our cut and we're out, right? That's the appropriate way to do it so that you don't like hold on to these contracts as an organization. But the way that these organizations do it is they do the deal straight across. They say, look at the talent we have. We'll have them rep your shit. And then in exchange, you pay us a monthly fee. Well, they pay a huge monthly fee to Method. Method collects some percentage off the top, who knows what, and then pays some percentage of that out to each of their influencers. Well, the end result is that if they leave Method, they don't have any of that payout for any of the sponsors, because that's done for every single one of them. So none of the players on Method have any of their own individual sponsors, and as a result, they're basically fucked. They literally leave and they lose like 40 or 50% of their income. I gotta do a talk about this. Sucks. So much evil. I can't fix everything. Why can't some other team pick them up easily? No, because you'd have to be sponsored by Twitch to even justify having the return of an investment to actually get those streamers. Otherwise, there's no reason to pick up those streamers. The whole reason why those streamers are even picked up in the first place is because they're contributing viewer hours to the team. There's very few organizations that are actually get sponsored by Twitch to have streamers. So your options are very limited. Hi, I just want to say that I think you're a good dude and I appreciate these streams. Thank you. That goes a long way. I really appreciate that. Yeah, sorry I was semi-AFK for the last 30 because I'm trying to figure some shit out with the podcast. I don't even know if we're going to have it at this point. What's the best course of action for these streamers that are taking a big hit in income? The best course of action is to go immediately contact all of the sponsors that were sponsoring Method and try to get individual deals. You'll get the full value of the deal by your own merit. I mean, ideally you might want to have your own negotiation, and you could get your own agency to actually do these deals. But that would be what you would do. So Method, for example, dropped Corsair, Corsair dropped Method. So let's say that the Corsair deal was $10, and $1 or $2 of that was appropriated to SFan. SFan can cut through Method now that he's off the team, go directly to Corsair and say, hey, why don't you sponsor me directly, and then we'll work out a price. And then he can do a deal direct across the board, and he should contact all of his sponsors immediately and do that. Or simultaneously, also like that's the right answer, right? Is to get those individual sponsorships because the budget's already there. So that's a really big brain thing to do. All I have to say is everything you contribute to the community shows you're a hero we need or don't deserve. Thank you. I don't deserve that, but I appreciate it. If we cancel the podcast tonight, it's because we're not confident in getting guests that can represent these subjects. Neither of us want to run a podcast that does more harm than good. Please have the podcast. I need content. LOL. Maybe you're memeing, but seriously, fuck off. Like this, I'm not running a show to like give you content or whatever. I'm not going to put on a bad show that might do worse damage to the movement than otherwise because you need content, dude. What a fucking brainless thing to say. Have you ever been interested in being a consultant for Twitch? I am a consultant for many different orgs around the industry, but lately I haven't had time. I'm doing a lot of other stuff. Thanks, big man. Appreciate it, dude. I like your name. Do you think that we will skip this week or reschedule? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out right now. Let me find my phone. Probably call Tyler. He's not answering DMs. How's your dinner? Pretty good. We're just looking into seeing if the guests are available right now.
You call yourself lawful evil, but you do a lot of good by standing firm in your morals in front of thousands. I'm glad the community as people like you.
Thank you. I can't pronounce your name, but that was one of the nicest messages I've read. That was really cool. Thanks, man. Jesus. Thank you for the tier 1. 10 fatties. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we're going to try to go for it. I'm not muted. I'm just working. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not like entertaining. It's kind of like a boring. I apologize. I try to run a good show, but holy fuck, like, there's just so much going on. So I'm doing like 20 things at once. Whoops, thanks for the tier 1. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Shroud is talking to Mizkif or what? Or not, or just in the stream. Fuck that, dude. Shroud should talk to me. I actually have like... Oh, Whoops is with OPG? Oh, no way. Shroud is often in Mizkif's chat? Interesting. Whoops, I'm trying to build a resource list for broadcasters that are coming out of OPG Method and Evolved, and I'm going to try to build a resource list of like agencies and things that I would do right away for people coming out of that. I've just been so behind because of all of the news, but hopefully I can start getting to that tomorrow. There's actually a lot of things that all of you can do. I'm like, and I really, really want to build like a resource list, but hopefully we can do it tomorrow. We will do it tomorrow. It's really important. Hopefully we get it done by the end of the week. Because I feel super bad. I was actually just talking about this a little while back. Like, I really feel like there's a big untold story with these agencies where the majority of the broadcasters I talked to, they weren't sure. They didn't even realize that the way that OPG did its deals, like, basically kept a lot of resources away from you guys because you didn't have direct access to those deals and those funds. Yeah, give me like 24 hours and I will be able to provide a lot of resources for you. My objective is to build a list of like the top like 7 or 8 top agencies and just try to do some recommendations on like what each of them's core competency is and why you might want to consider them. And then also just like on your own, like what you can do. Like one thing like you can immediately tell everyone to do is like contact all of those sponsors that you lost in those deals and immediately try to get individual deals with them. Just say, hey, we left OPG because of the sexual misconduct stuff. We'd love to keep picking up this relationship. So let's say you were like sponsored by Coursera before and that deal dropped, like immediately get to them and be like, hey, we'd love to pick this deal back up. What would it take? And I think that would be like a really, really good thing. Hold on. Train's calling me. Hey, I'm live right now. What's up? You want to call my phone? I'm like on stream. Do you want to call my phone? Call my phone. Hang on. Hey. What's... Yeah. He wants me to talk on Discord and mute OBS. Hang on. Okay. Sorry about that. There's so much crazy shit going on Twitch that, like, I hope you guys will forgive me for not being able to run. Like, I really like to run, like, a super consistent show where, like, we have, like, a fucking show, and it's like, okay, we're doing stuff, we're talking. I can't. There's so many things happening on Twitch right now at so many levels that I can't. I was just talking to Tyler. So I apologize that I'm not like running like the most optimal show that I want to be running. The problem we're running into right now, just full 100% transparency, Trainwreck is going through some pretty legit difficult shit that he's alluded to in his tweets. Obviously, I don't want to tell you exactly what that entails. You guys are going to find out everything that I know in like 20 minutes. So it's whatever. But what I can tell you is, like, we are debating canceling the podcast, just delaying the podcast for a bit. And the reasons for that is because we really want to get this podcast right. It's a really important podcast, and we want to make sure that we have the right guests. So if we feel like we can't get the right guests for this podcast, we may take an extra day to recruit guests and shit. Given the amount of like unprecedented shit, we might move it to Friday. Or whatnot. It's not my intention to cancel anything because I know you guys want a show, but we have to get this right. These are some of the biggest issues ever to happen in gaming, and I think we need to do our due diligence to get the right people on, and especially the right representation. I don't particularly want to have 8 white dudes on a call talking about female issues with sexual harassment. I just don't really want to do that. So hopefully you guys understand what's going on, and hopefully it's not too much. Also, there is an enormous amount of people that are put out by the news with the agencies and with Method, with OPG, with everything. Tomorrow, 100%. I had a bunch of calls that just got canceled. I'm trying to figure out when they're coming back. Okay, looks like it's next week. So tomorrow, listen up. And please tell people, we are going all in. We are going to be building a resource list of agencies, sponsors, everything we can do for the people that are down and out. It's over 150 streamers at this point, large streamers. We are going to go all out, and we're going to work on that. Our research team in the lab, if you guys want to start, let's get to it. We need to get that done by the end of Friday. And get at least something released so that they know what to do. I'm going to hang out for a bit. I'll answer questions and shit just about what's going on. And I'm going to finish my fucking gyro sandwich I've been trying to eat for 3 hours. And I will know about the podcast in approximately 10 minutes. And we'll let you know what's going on with it. Okay? It's the best I can do for you guys. I'm fucking trying. I'm sorry. Thank you, NetYo. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, I'm stressed as fuck. It's like one thing after another. I'm just trying to take things one thing at a time. Do you feel like the universe doesn't want you to play Path of Exile Harvest? Yeah, I literally feel exactly like that. I do. I'm really happy, though, because there's like a lot of people on Twitter and Reddit and shit that are literally like, God damn it, 2020, just let Devin play Path of Exile. I'm like, what's up, Michael? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Loving the hair. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to be able to play Path of Exile. Gattaca, thank you very much. Thank you. Is Destiny invited on the podcast? He's been doing a lot of allegation. Yeah. So I really think that what Destiny is doing is important, and I also put his link in too. Like I know what he's doing. As far as I know, there is no like weird prejudice or drama against Destiny himself via Tyler nor I. I think that's like a narrative that people are trying to make in order to like drive them apart. But I don't think that there's any. I can tell you, I can give you my word that Tyler hasn't once said to me like, "Yo, we shouldn't have Destiny on the podcast." That's not a thing he's done. So if he thinks that way, he hasn't brought that to me. I think that's a I think that's some kind of weird narrative that's being painted. We're totally okay with having him on the podcast, and if anything, I think he can provide a lot of value. But to be honest, our goal right now is to get some of the women that are talking about this and trying to and are trying to have some good takes on it. It would be really nice to get them on the podcast. What the fuck? What are you eating? I'm trying to eat a fucking gyro that I've been trying to eat for fucking 3 hours. I've seen people say just get a new job to the Mixer streamers. Now it's your own business. You lose all the work you've done. Can't you just go to another streaming channel with all the work you've done? There are ways for Mixer streamers to minimize the impact of this hit. I did one of the, some of it's in my guide that I posted. Do we have a chat command for that? Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. I don't think we do. Let me add one real quick. A resource guide for Mixer streamers. Okay, exclamation mark Mixer should work now. Yes, okay, yes, I did delete all my bots commands, but listen, okay? Right click, remove. Look, right next to it is right click, remove all. People were calling me a boomer because I did this. Fuck you guys, okay? Literally, anyone could make this mistake. There's no confirmation. You right click and I hit remove all instead of remove, and it fucking removed like 90 commands. And there's no backup or anything. Literally fucking anybody can make that mistake. It's so dumb. I have no idea why my fucking chatbot does that shit. Fucking R bad design, dude. God damn it. Yeah, it's right next to it. I need to get some of that tea you have to calm my nerves, dude. Yeah, for sure. I've got some good stuff. That's what's been getting me through the day, man. Are you sure you want to delete 90 commands? And like, oh, wait, maybe I don't want to do that. Fuck you, we're doing it. Garbage design, dude. They have a backup command, but they, you have to back it up first before you remove your shit, it turns out. I think method is, most likely donezo. I said at the beginning of today that I think the, I thought that everything would probably dissolve in the next like 12 hours, and that's been happening for sure. Is Empires of Arcadia continuing? Yes. I have requested that we lower the total time commitment. So, I'm having a lot of trouble with just like the agency world, like my full-time job, this stuff, everything. And I can't do these 4-hour blocks of time. So I asked the show if they would be willing to do like 2 hours and 30 minutes or 3 hours. I also said that I was totally cool leaving the show if they wanted to go find a replacement for me, but everybody thought that I should be. I really think I'm like, as far as the community is concerned, I'm like the most annoying / like least liked member of the cast. So I was willing to peace out if they needed me to, but they all wanted me to stay, and they were willing to lower the time for me. So I was like, that's cool. It's really frustrating how many negative comments I get out of that show, though. But it's mostly from that small minority of the DGG community that just like fucking hates me for some reason. It's always like the same people. I've had to stop reading chat because of them. The D&D show that I'm on with Destiny and Zizzer and Trump. Oh yeah, I don't look at the comments anymore, and I've had a lot of more fun with it. Like, I don't read Reddit anymore. I don't read chat while I'm there, so I just kind of like, I didn't read like a single line of chat. I chilled out. Oh, I would love to play with Arcadem. Yeah, I've said that for quite a while. Arcadem's awesome. I think we're trying to put something together, but we're struggling on cast members, and I just don't have the I don't have the wherewithal to like help construct a brand new show right now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the gatekeepers are super real, dude. Also, Arcadem has a fucking shitload of stuff to do. Also, I'd love to see you join a crew with Baru and Moonmoon. Well, yeah, that'd be a fucking dream, but I don't think that that's gonna happen. Like, I think it's possible that Jesse and I play a campaign together. I mean, we're both down to do it. Just have to make like the ends meet, but I can't really build a whole new D&D. Like, I'm literally putting out so many fires across the entire fucking universe right now that I definitely can't like construct a show. Also, my main priority is actually to help Arcadem with his like with some of the other stuff he's doing with his finances. I'd much rather like help build a Patreon and stuff like that than like get myself in on a show right now. That seems like a more productive use of time. Because right now, dude, it's actually so crazy. I wake the last 2 or 3 days that I've woken up and I check my phone. The little like box on Twitter just says like this morning it was like 104, and it's all like just like messages like, yo, like I'm a Mixer streamer. Like, I'm not sure what to do. Like, hey, I read your guide. Like, hey, I've got like 24 viewers. I don't know what to do. Like, hey, I'm out from this. And I'm just like, holy fuck, dude. I can't. That's so much. That's on top of like what's going on in the agency world. Is Train not going live today? We're debating it right now. We're dealing with it right now. I just want to play Path of Exile, dude. Trainwrecks has some shit he's dealing with today. Plus, I think more importantly than that, we aren't doing well to get the kind of like diverse cast that we want. And it's already 9:45 almost. When are you going to know sure about the delay? About 5-7 minutes. Wait, what are the patch notes for PoE? Can you link me? Do you still represent Giant Waffle? No, Giant Waffle is represented by Loaded. Oh, I don't actually like this change. It speeds up the league, but I understand why they made it. Crafting up due to an error, many seed types couldn't spawn certain rare combination. You'll see rare tier 2, tier 3 save the drop chance. They basically made the whole league easier. Tier 4 seeds took too much G's. I like that it took a long time. Like, dude, everyone's just gonna get through the mechanic and quit the league in a week. Like, I guess I'm coming from the perspective of having much more time to explore the league. All right, so Trainwreck's just posted. You guys can go check it out. I'll link it. Like, you guys are just gonna quit the league in a week and do all the content. So I don't know. I was a fan of having a longer term thing. Or you can read it on my screen if you want, if it broke. If the link's down, you can read it here. I'll put it up. They aren't sure this league will be permanent? Really? Well, they're planning on another league. They're planning on another league. I mean, I'm a hardcore player. I feel like they're gonna pass through it very fast, Dan. Also, holy shit, fucking Dan's here. That's actually crazy. That's awesome. I just want I guess my thing is that I want stability for the league. I'd like it to be like long term where people play it for a while, but I don't know if they actually will. I think this like speeds it up quite a bit, so I'm not sure. Like, maybe Train just needs to do like a heart-to-heart with his community, and like we can postpone the podcast a day. We're still debating it right now. We'll know in a couple minutes what we're gonna do. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, there's some super powerful crafts of Harvest. We need more tier 1 farms now, right? Because they put more seeds out. Yeah, but that's it, right? Or maybe we need more of everything. I don't know. People won't play for a while if the league mechanic is tedious and not worth doing. Actually, maybe you're right. Yeah, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Because come to think of it, the situation could be that because we have more endgame crafts, people will actually stay in the league longer. Because they can, yeah. So I actually think that might be right. That because there's more endgame crafts, people have more opportunity to build things. I didn't see it that way. A DM linking some comment of our Destiny, asking people if took a vid of you down As far as I know, no drama or involvement. I don't have the video anymore, and as far as I know, no one else does either, but don't know for sure. Listen, man, I have one other way I can grow guaranteed. It's not so good for you, so I'd rather not even go down that road. You gotta let me know, though. I've been offered help in exchange for things. Just want to be straight with you while I was banned.
I devin your stream is super chill and really enjoy singing on what you are talking about. It's niche to see you talking with other streamers like Pest and Ikaru.
Thanks.
I would tune in for more of that, for sure. Also jealous of your Mediterranean meal.
One of my favorite things I like to do on this stream, and luckily we got to do it this week, and I will be doing it next week too. In fact, I guess it's a good time as any to announce that. Monday we will be talking to Ludwig, the legendary, the great and powerful. So that will be a talk between him and I about some of the current stuff that's going on Twitch. Many people have been highly requested that we talk, so we made that happen. Ludwig, and that's on Monday. So I'm still trying to get at least like one really good guest on per week, just so we can kind of like deep dive into Twitch and like success and stuff like that. So I will have that next week, and then but most of the week is like dedicated to like building resources for broadcasters, doing all the shit that we're doing. Get Dan on? Dude, I fucking love to have Dan on, of course. These recordings were put into a video, and I defended myself telling people for years is out of context, not like that at all. No one believed me, in the same group still spew the narrative how it was true across Reddit. Fortunately for me, Mr. Bite, thanks, dude. Glinks decided to come forward and decide it was manipulated and out of context. If anything, he's against it knowing what he knows. The remaining recordings, they say they have saved some random things I said 5 years ago between our friend group late at night on Skype. What's being used to extort me for money, podcast position, and host. This covers a short version of what the two individuals are doing, and as of a third, he hasn't been involved with any of the above directly. But he's been the longest aggressor. He's instead one of the people feeling this, and many of the other things have been going on. For the specific group of people, he has offered anywhere between $5,000 and $10,000, depending on the severity of what they do. Some examples of this to lie and over-exaggerate to fit narratives my worst internet critics have created. I could tell you guys that Train is not making this up, and that it's unfortunately legitimate. Are you one of the people extorting Train? Yes. That is how I quickly rose to power on the Scuff podcast. And I was able to circumvent everything. And I'm still there even though everyone thinks I'm annoying as fuck. The truth is nothing can stop me. I'm too powerful now. It was all for the clicks in the end, boys. I am the ultimate clout chaser. You might even say, we nashed him. Nah. It's a pretty fucked up situation, honestly. It's like, it's a really tough situation. Obviously, I don't want to give any context that Train wouldn't himself want to say. It's his issue, his community, and you know you should go through him for it. It's not my role. We're still trying to figure out the podcast. We'll know in a few minutes. Did Train read the whole message to you? Yeah, that's why I was mostly listening on the call. Yo, Lilo with a tier 2 sub. Yo, I don't see tier 2s that often. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. How does Twitch deal and help streamers who get randomly targeted by viewbotting? There's nothing that happens to people that get viewbotted. Generally, it's not a positive. Getting viewbotted doesn't really help you. That's like a big misconception. A lot of people think that viewbotting actually like helps you grow. It used to, like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago when the directories weren't as saturated, but now it doesn't really matter. Like anybody on the culture of Twitch has changed. Anybody that is on the website can basically immediately tell that someone's getting viewbotted. Like how often do you go into like a chat and you'll see someone holy shit. $100. Puvium, thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. You don't need to do that. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Fuck. Yeah, Twitch just ignores it, and it's... Okay, there's a couple of things with viewbotting, okay? Thank you so much again. I really appreciate that. Jesus. Number one is that viewbotting doesn't actually really help streamers in this day and age. It used to. It used to do okay, because it used to be very significant if you had a lot of viewers and you were high in a category. Nowadays, you don't get that much discovery that way because most people just go direct to their follower lists. That's number one, right? Number two is that if you do viewbot, they can't usually prove it's you unless they show some kind of... unless you show some kind of program or do something really obvious. So... viewbotting just... It's kind of like follow botting now. Like, it doesn't, like, really matter. And how many times have you been in a stream... You've gone in, you see the person has like 4,000 viewers, and the chat is like one guy, and he's like, yeah! Like, right? And there's like this one dude in there, and you're just like, this is a fucking view button. You just click off, right? It immediately illegitimizes the stream, and you just peace out. If you guys want a really easy trick to see if somebody's viewbotting, you can just go to like a random channel. I don't want to go to my own channel because like, I don't want to see how many viewers I have, but I'll just pick one. Actually... I'll just show you. Usually there's embedding going on Twitch's website.
Or stuff, but
So if you look at something like this, here, let's see if we can find like... So this guy, it says he has 3.3k viewers. You can click on his stream, right? We'll pause it. It says we have 3.3k viewers. And then we just hit /chatters. So that'll pull up current chatters 478. So what this will do is this will give us the delta between the number of current chatters and the number of concurrent viewers. And you can see there's 478 current chatters in there that are actually logged in users and 300,235 viewers, right? So what's happening here is that this stream is getting embedded off of the front of Twitch's website, and that these are actually these are considered views, right? Because it's technically an impression, but nobody's actually watching it. And if you look at how fast the stream is running, right, it's very apparent that this is the case. Like, does this feel like a 3,000 viewer chat to you? It doesn't, right? Because there's not that many people here. And also, it's like, you could always tell that, like, the people that are posting these messages, like, DH crew, best crew, emotes, good DJing, all right, you're amazing. Like, Twitch chat doesn't really post this way, okay? If they're not posting, like, frogs and, like, fuck you and, like, LOL, mauled streamer, bald, fucking etc., you know that this is not a real Twitch chat, okay? So, like... the culture of Twitch has been understands now how this works, and it's like not a mistake. Like, everybody knows how it works now. Nobody types this way. That's an actual like Twitch user. So that's how it works. You can also embed off websites. So we saw, like I was showing earlier, when Method GG had their stream up, they had that announcement of the, like, they had an announcement that they were going to make an announcement, and then they were running ads all day, and they were also embedding off of their website by about, like, 20% of their viewership. So that was a pretty shitty thing to do. We've got a video coming out about Method tomorrow. Oh, shit. Destiny, what's up? Holy shit, thank you. Goddamn. I just left here and Destiny pulled me right back over. Thank you. That was nice of him. What Destiny is doing right now is really important. I'm not going over allegations, no, because I'm not able to do that since my position in the industry is like a little bit too close to what's going on. But I do appreciate Steven for doing it. I think he's doing a hell of a job. I'm glad he's doing it. Someone view-botted my stream and I was worried. Yeah, don't worry about it. People can view-bot you all you want, and like I just honestly, dude, I just wouldn't bring much attention to it. If you think you're getting view-botted, like those are just people that are trying to give you attention. Just go on with your shit, do your content, and don't worry about it. At the moment, Train and I are still discussing if there's going to be a podcast or not. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer for you yet. I'll know in about 10 minutes, maybe less. Did you talk about LSF removing all of Destiny's post story today? Yeah, I still can't get an answer on that. Is Destiny banned from LSF or not? Yeah, we covered the whole method thing today, and it'll be on the YouTube as well. He is? For sure? That's fucked up. He's banned because of this is over? I know they removed the posts, which... Oh, wait. Didn't they reinstate the posts? Because I thought Slasher came on and said, hey, get the posts back. Well, I guess we could just check, right? We just go to Elsa. Let's see. Wow, fucking Trainwrecks instantaneously went up. Carnage and Cyberpunk. I don't see them here. See do leave a method. Maybe it's just because there's so much shit. Okay, Destiny talking about allegation streams. Destiny calls out Mizkif. This was the only one that got left up. And this one was just a whole bunch of people shitting on Destiny. I thought that putting Steven's post off of Reddit seemed like a really shitty thing to do. Because he's like actually doing legit work for the community to find out those things, and it was like a lot of hard work. I posted in the podcast notes his spreadsheet. Thought it was pretty important. They banned him because his Discord was brigading the posts? I don't think so. What's this? Let me see. I don't know what this link is. His auto mod in Discord broke for banning LSF links, and one of the mods used it as an excuse to ban him. That may be, but that's not what's really going on, I think. Also might want to let Train know that he didn't black out names properly. Wait, what did they find out, Darkcam? Guys, at this point, we might not even have a podcast. In fact, I think we're not going to do... I'm asking Train right now. I don't think we're going to do it. Just you, Train, and Destiny on the podcast? Yeah? Wait, how did you guys unblock that shit out? Fucking holy shit. Are you guys like fucking like... Is this some fucking Sherlock Holmes shit? How did you guys Are you guys guessing? Or what? Wait. It can easily be reversed. It's transparent. He used a black highlighter. Wait, I don't understand. How do you guys actually know what it was? Some fucking CSI motherfuckers here. No, I'm not confirming it was or not. I'm just wondering how they got a name. I didn't even check the image yet. I don't even know what name they put. You can reverse it easily. Dude, you CSI motherfuckers are fucking scary, dude. Holy shit. That's funny. Well, if I just apply a little bit of my Reddit detective skills, this is my moment. Let me go through my file for my highlighter. Yes, I have found the villain. It took me approximately 33 seconds. Amazing. Holy shit. You guys are something else, dude. What the fuck? It's using a semi-transparent brush instead of a cover. Unironically, you train Slasher in Destiny. I mean, as much as like, that's a good meme. The problem is that I think if we want to do this podcast, we want to get it right. It's a pretty fucking important topic list when you think about it. And I think we want to get it. We want to have the right cast on for it. I would love to have Destiny on the cast. And I haven't heard anything from Tyler that says that we couldn't have Destiny on the cast. So that's a meme, by the way. I think there's a lot of people trying to push that narrative that there's like something that Tyler has against Destiny. And as far as he's told me, and we talk a lot, there's no problem there. I don't think either of us have an issue with Destiny. I mean, obviously, I've had Destiny's back for a long time. I've talked a lot about how he helped me, and I still consider him a very close friend to this day. So I got no problem. I think there's a very small but vocal like part of the DGG community that for some reason like fucking vehemently hates me. That are like full blown fucking like anti-Nash squad. They've got like a club and jackets and everything. I don't know what that's all about, but they hate you for D&D. Yeah, unironically, dude. Like, imagine being that mad, dude. Like, I fucking, like, was on... So, okay. You want to know how fucked up this is, dude? I was on Dungeons & Dragons yesterday, and I've stopped reading chat, okay? Whether we're on Destiny or Azizor in the stream, I stopped reading chat in Empires of Arcadia. I just play the game, and hopefully it's okay and people like it or whatever. I do my best. I'm not trying to be annoying or anything. And some guy, like, comes into my Discord, like, joins my Discord, makes the concentrated effort to do that, like, at Devin... kill yourself, stop eating, you fucking, you impotent fuck or something like that. And I'm like, holy shit, imagine caring this much about a fantasy dwarf, dude. Like, can you just fucking chill the fuck out? Like, holy shit, man. Oh my god. People get so fucking ass annihilated. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Just give me 1 second here. Trainex said it was my call for the podcast. We're both talking about it right now. I think we probably don't do it. Actually, I'll provide a third alternative. Yeah, there's a bunch of there's too many. There's a lot of like hype frogs. A lot of new viewers here. I'm not motivated by hype frogs. This is not my full-time job to be a streamer, so I don't give a fuck. I much care more about putting on a very good show that covers these issues the way they should be covered, rather than getting kind of like halfway cast together of like fucking 7 or 8 fucking white males to fucking give talks about female sexual harassment issues, dude. I'd love to have Destiny be one of the guests. I'd love to have people like Michaela, Sweet Anita, possibly like a lot of the women that have come out and done those takes. And it's too short notice to get those people. So I think we move the podcast to tomorrow. Would be my take. Sorry, content frogs. I'm also talking to Trey, and I'm saying that he might want to go live and do like a heart-to-heart with his community about these issues. And I told him I'd host him if he does that, and then I'll peace out. Don't take this from me. It's all I have. Bro, it's more important to get it right than to do it. The thing is, like, it is a scuffed podcast, but I would say the events that have happened in the gaming industry over the course of the last couple of days have probably been the most important events of our time in the gaming industry, and we should get it right. That's my take on it. I understand a lot of people might disagree, but that's what we got to do. You can just turn up screen brightness, and then you can see his name. Because if I know we're going to delay it by like a day, then I can spend that day like trying to get legit guests that would be able to comment on these issues, and then we'll have like a really informed show. It looks like Destiny already fucking went to bed, dude. He's idle on my Discord. Well, where did he go? What did he go do, you guys, before he hosted? He's going to sleep? Yeah, so he's not even there. So what are you guys all fucking saying that we're going to get him on the podcast? He's fucking donezo. Amaranth is here? Oh, really? Wait. Oh. Amaranth. Caitlin, would you want to come on to talk about this? I think it would be really, really good if you did. I want to get Michaela and maybe Sweet Anita too. I don't think you'd want to come on tonight, right? Because yeah, I think tomorrow. Because I think tonight we I think tonight we're not going to be able to get enough guests. $500 gifted for tonight. I cannot be bribed by money, dude. I'm not. Again, new viewers, you don't realize what stream you're in. DM with details. I'll see if I'm free tomorrow. Okay, so let me try to. I'm gonna sell you on it, Caitlin. This podcast in particular, I think, is probably one of the most like important that we can do. And I'm not gonna like. Here's what I will not do to you. Okay, I will not fucking slap you on a podcast with like 7 other guys. Like I'll make sure that the cast is like diverse, or we won't do it. But I think your take on this would be really, really important, because I think that like the stuff that is going on needs to be properly represented by people who have actually had it happen, and it would be invaluable to have you there. It's not. It may not be fun. Don't read chat, but I think the perspective that you could bring would be really, really important. By the way, if you guys haven't been to Amaranth's personal Twitter, it's @WildKate. I'm gonna link it because it is like she posts a lot about like business topics and shit that's going on in the industry, and it's one of the few Twitters that I actually like following for that kind of stuff. People don't understand they gotta talk stats to you. Yeah, it is insanely good. It is. Let me see. So okay. Do you... All right, I'm getting an answer for you guys. It's like literally 3 minutes and I'll know. Thank you for banning people mods. Yeah, I just want to get it right. I've talked to obviously, like, I can't get into the allegations much myself, so I just have to keep talking about it from an industry level. And just like what's going on within the organizations and stuff like that. And I'll continue to do that. So tomorrow, my first priority is going to be making a list of competent agencies and resources for all of the broadcasters that are down and out as a result of these reports. So we'll be doing that tomorrow morning. And it looks like right now we're going to move the podcast to tomorrow. I'm just confirming some things. I'm asking if Train wants to go live. If he does, then I'll host him. So if he's going to talk about the issues going on. Yeah, there's just like too much crazy shit to run a podcast. Dude, this is like the fucking most nutty time on Twitch right now. Holy shit. The agency world is on fire. Like, Twitch is on fire. I think it's the quarantine. People are so crazy. Everything. Yeah, it's like that's something that Joe Rogan said, dude. That it's the perfect fucking like powder keg combination of shit to make everything explode. Like, we've got everybody stuck in houses, and they've got nothing to do, and then they've been stuck for like months, and then there's just like any kind of drama, like everyone's gonna fucking go crazy on. We're finding out on the podcast right now. 99%, we're going to wait for to get a better crew together than we have right now. And we're going to do the podcast tomorrow evening, same time. Looks like that's probably what's going to happen. Thank you for the stuff you've been doing. Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to do one thing at a time, man. Just trying to build resources. It'd be a sick podcast if you get the right guests. Yeah, I mean, I think more importantly, we could get people that would actually have really good takes on these issues and maybe even be able to share personal stories, like within reason. How do you learn to get smart like you? So the trick is just talk about one thing that you understand really, really well, and then everyone will think that you're smart in general. Because I'm a fucking dumbass when it comes to like 99% of topics, but because I stay in my lane, it makes me seem really smart. Get Emmett Shear in there? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll just let me do my personal line here. Yeah, hey Emmett, CEO of Twitch. Yeah, go ahead and get your ass right on that podcast, okay? You need to step it up. You haven't streamed in 8 years. All right, your Twitter has 15K followers. What are you fucking doing? Devin Nash has more followers than you. Okay, that's when you know when you're fucking up. Yep. All right, I'll see you on the podcast in about 30. All right. Yeah, you better be there, bitch. All right, I told him. No problem. He'll be there. We got him, boys. I did that just for you. He's got the red phone. Do you believe that the police would be alerted to what's going on, and would they even do anything? No. This is part of the reason why we want to get the podcast right. Because unfortunately, like, the whole reason why these women have to come out and tell these stories is because the social pressure that's exerted upon these people that are doing these things is one of the only resources they have to be able to actually do anything about this. There's really, our justice system doesn't really do a good job of helping women through sexual harassment or a lot of the things that are even outright rape sometimes. And so we're in a very difficult situation as a society, and this is one of the only things that women can do. So that's why it's very important. Like, it may seem like a meme when you say like hashtag I believe women or whatever, but it's not. It's really important to empower people to tell these stories. It's very difficult to do so. It's not to their benefit to do so. And it's very hard for them and emotionally traumatizing. So it's something that we as a community need to support them in doing. And it's one of the reasons why I want to get the guest list right for the podcast. I don't want to rush it, because I think that those are the stories that should be told. So unfortunately, the police have really minimal impact on this stuff. Hi, I found your channel. I really find interesting videos. Maybe you can help me. I work at editing videos and I want to start streaming, but I'm not sure what to stream on your videos. You get the people to watch the stream. So what do you think a stream should be? I give editing tips. I don't know. Good question. You want to make a stream about how to edit videos? Probably would be better on YouTube. Do you know if Sweet Anita would be on the podcast? I don't know. I asked her. I think she would have amazing takes. I would love to get her and Caitlin together. I think that would be a really, really good combination for this viewpoint. Yeah, thank you. By the way, can we just like take a second? Thank you all for being here. Especially like right now, my content's like actually dog shit. I try to put on like a really good show, but there's so much going on right now that I'm just kind of hanging out. So I really appreciate you guys being here. It's fucking awesome. If Twitch approached you to be their CEO, would you? No, because I couldn't do a better job than Emmett's doing. If Train's done nothing wrong and his proof of being blackmailed, can he take it to the police? I don't think that there's really a lot of good systems for him to do that with, right? So, official word on the podcast. Okay, here it comes. Oh, yeah, join the Discord. Discord.gg/Devin is like the center of our community, and we talk It's a little bit of a different kind of Discord. It's usually a Discord that talks a lot about like the issues going on in the gaming industry, and it's a pretty positive place. The official word on the podcast, here it goes. We are delaying the podcast till tomorrow. We will be delaying it one day. And in the meantime, we're going to be working on getting guests. Trainwreck is debating if he's going to go live. I'm about at the end of my rope, so I'm going to hang out for a bit and I'll just chill with you guys. And if he does decide to go live, I'll host him. If he doesn't, I'm getting the fuck out of here and playing some Path of Exile for the rest of the night. I'm donezo. That's what's happening right now. So we're hanging out for a little bit longer. Thank you, Lightweight. Appreciate it. It's nice to see someone who's willing to let go of financial motives in favor of empowering victims. I mean, it sounds like I'm doing something noble in doing that, but you have to realize, like, I'm in a position to do so. I've already sold the company, right? I don't stream full time. My income isn't attached to this platform. So it may sound like I'm doing something like incredibly noble, but it's fairly easy for me to do. So it's not really that much. Destiny might be talking about the allegations about Hassan. Do you think that's okay without him risking a ban? Yeah, of course. Sure. One of Emmett's and Twitch's like really important principles is free speech on the platform. And at least one of the things that Twitch gets right is that they don't ban people for talking shit about the platform. Criticism is always welcome on the platform. So I think Destiny would be totally fine. Hassan is going to lose his job either, so easy. Yeah, I don't see a universe where Hassan... and by the way, when we say Hassan, apparently people are making this mistake and unironically think that people are talking about Hassan Abi, which is like fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's almost as if there was two people on the platform that were named Hassan. What a fucking insane thing this is. Like, a couple of people made that mistake in my chat today. I was like... What the fuck? Like, come on, man. So, when we're talking about Hassan Bukhari, right, the Twitch staff member and not the streamer, I don't see a world at this point where he retains his position on partnerships. I think we see that shake out over the next 48 hours. I don't think there's a world where that happens. I said this morning that I think Method was completely crankled. We made a whole YouTube video about that, which will be out tomorrow. Hopefully somebody picked that up. Holy shit. Let me go check our YouTube channel. I think Method is like fucking super crangled. Do we even have an editor for that? Oh, God. Do we have an editor? Yeah, nobody took it. I think we need another video editor. What is crangled? Crangled is a Path of Exile term that describes something that is completely and irrevocably fucked up beyond all recognition. Basically, it's the end times, dude, for Method. That's what I'm saying. I suspected that yesterday when Wowhead dropped. I think when Wowhead dropped the sponsorship, that was like the hammer falling. That's what it looked like to me. Because after that, it's like S-Fan announced, and then by then it's like all the talent. You saw the same thing happen with OPG. But it's so fucking crazy that like once Co-Carnage mentioned on OPG, it's just like, that's it. It's over. Yeah, but Corsair did drop them, but Ziz has removed all Method branding along with the rest of the Path of Exile team, which includes like Noogie, Havoc. OPG had 77 streamers. 85% of them left the company within 10 hours. Yeah, Steel Mage, yeah. How do they just leave? Don't they have contracts? They're invoking something called just cause termination, would be my guess. So I do explain this in the YouTube video that's coming out, but just cause termination would be something like, I would send an organization like, hi, I intend to terminate my contract with you, and I'm going to do it for what's called just cause, which means alleged sexual misconduct on behalf of the CEO. This is an ethical and moral violation that would probably be upheld in court, so they'd be done. And Method has two choices, right? Method can be like, hey, we accept it, okay, sorry. Or they could be like, we are going to attempt to hold you to contract. You can't leave your contract. We haven't violated any terms. And if Method wants to do that, they are going to get a literal tsunami shit show. Like, you think the PR is bad right now? Wait until they try to hold someone like S-Fan to contract. It is going to be a booty blasting, an ass annihilation. It's going to be they're going to get Tushy terrorized. There is no fucking way that happens. Like, in my book, they've got to let those players out of contract. They don't have a choice. So, and then that's that. S-Fan's in negotiation, but the Path of Exile players, that's like, and Nick and all them, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about them. In the example of like an esports org like that, they don't really have any choice but to release the talent. If you do anything else, if you do anything else, you're liable to the court of public opinion, and nobody wants to take that fight. They're letting themselves have 24 hours and they'll let people out of their contract. Interesting. Is that what they said? Can you probably provide a source to that? Not that I don't believe you, I'm just interested. Is 100 Thieves still one of your favorite orgs? Yeah, fuck yeah, I think they kill it. Do you think Method will rebrand under another name? I think that the current executive team of Method will not be able to recover in this industry. NMP said it? Okay. NMP said they told them to wait 24 hours for Method to make a statement, not that they will let NMP out of contract. So I'm just telling you, like, I don't think that Method has a choice in this matter. The amount of any semblance of an organization they have is going to get annihilated if they don't let those people out of contract. Great work. I can't wait to catch up. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a tough day. We have so much more to do, man. Like, first thing tomorrow, we got to get down to it. We got to build those agency resources. This is the clip. Oh, thank you. Hog. Are you sure? Hold up.
We're that, I think her name's Pooper Noodle, released, and it was pretty graphic, right? And she summed it up for me, and I took all the things in the account, all things into account. And what I did yesterday was I did ask them to be released from my Method deal, and they got back to me today, and they said that they wanted to release another statement, and that. And after 24 hours, I should give them 24 hours or something. So I was like, fine, because apparently maybe there's something else that we don't know and they want to get out there. So, but I did ask to be released, and we'll see how it goes from there. So.
Okay, so what's gonna happen with this is, so he's made notepad, dog. So NMP has made an official request to terminate for cause based on alleged sexual misconduct of executive team. So Method has two choices, like, yes, we accept, contract terminated, or they can say, no, we don't accept, we're holding you to contract. It sounds like they said wait and buy for time and didn't say that they will or won't do it. But it would be an utterly insane move for Method to hold them to contract right now. The social pressure that would come out of that would be fucking insane. Also, did they ever make a statement? Because didn't what they do is they posted a stream with a statement that said they were going to make a statement. They ran ads on it for 8 hours until Asmongold posted a tweet calling them out for it, and then they shut down the stream 3 minutes fucking later. That's what they did. That's the only shit they did today. So I don't... what progress did we even make? I don't think they're going to get anywhere in 24 hours. Holy shit. And then, on top of that, they used their own website to embed 20% of the fucking viewers that they actually had on the stream, and they collected ad revenue off of that. Holy shit. It's insane. Imagine, dude. like... It's like a sleeping stream. No, there is no podcast tonight. Train and I are delaying it. We are delaying it one day. Both so Train can get through some of the issues that he's going on through right now. And also so we can get the right guests. Right now I'm just hanging out waiting to see if Train goes live. Method made a statement on Twitter. Was this today? June 24th. This was yesterday. We saw this. Joss was released earlier today from Method because of gross misconduct. So the reason why this is really bad is because there's written and video proof that at least some of the people within Method knew that Josh had these allegations against him and decided to not act on it. And the problem there is that as an executive in an organization, if you receive notice that someone in your organization has made a serious ethical violation like this, regardless of whatever, like how much of a linchpin they are in your association, you need to terminate the shit of that person very fast. I recall that I was mentioning earlier, we had a situation at CLG where there was an ethical violation like this, and we immediately addressed it, even though nobody... Oh, is this Train here? Did I just see him? I don't know. I think people are just adding him. What did he say? He was here? User Trainwrecks. Or a stalling stream Lil W. Oh. I'm just hanging out waiting to see what he does. I appreciate the work you're doing, all the information updates you're proud of us. You're my #1 source of news in the world. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Destiny used this as an example. Can we play something that has a banned person on stream? I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can. When would you predict Ninja and Shroud announce where they'll be streaming? You'll probably know within the next couple of weeks, maybe sooner. Can you start a news network that covers world topics? No, I deliberately don't cover like world and political topics because I'm not equipped to cover those topics. That's you should rely on people like Destiny for that because he's much more like worldly and much more knowledgeable. My job, not really job, but like my mission on this platform is to cover industry relevant news, like business stuff, big business cat shit. That's what I do. There are better and smarter men who can cover the other stuff. You want the big business, you come here. That's the big business. All right. All right, boys, here's the word. Okay, I just got it. Here's the deal. So, two things, okay? Here we go. Here is the word. Number one, no podcast tonight. Podcast is going to be tomorrow. Train and I are going to take that extra time to put on a good show. We're going to try to get some good guests, including guests that maybe haven't been there before and are relevant to the show. We're going to try really hard. So I know you guys might want to see the show tonight, and you might be a little bit disappointed. But hey, we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't want, if we didn't want to put on the best possible show, given that this is like a really important topic. So please plan on the podcast being tomorrow as we find some good guests for it. And that's number one. Number two, I was gonna hang out and see if Tyler was gonna stream, but he just needs to chill for a bit. There's a lot going on. And so he's going to chill for tonight. I have been live for way, way longer than I want to be. I'm normally like a part-time streamer, so I've been here way too long. So I am going to peace out as well. We're almost on 8 hours of streaming, which is like way, way too much. I'm going to go play Path of Exile and stop talking to people for a while and turn out the lights. I'm going to take these headphones. I'm going to grind some super heavy metal, and I'm going to go play some hardcore Path of Exile for the rest of the night. That's my plan, dude. And then DM some people to get the podcast set up, okay? So that is what's happening next. Tomorrow morning, I will be here. I need to do a couple of calls, but after that, I should be on early afternoon. We'll be working on a resource list for the broadcasters who are down and out as a result of Mixer, OPG, and Evolved and Method. And we're gonna try to get that done, hopefully, if we can, of just like agencies, resources, sponsor lists, contacts, and we'll try to provide like that. So that's the research project for tomorrow. I will also finish the rest of the podcast notes for where we need to, and do all that. The method video will be out on my YouTube. And then lastly, !Discord is where you can find me. Discord.gg/Devin. I chat there all the time. Also really appreciate all the follows, all the support, the gifted subs. I feel like I don't deserve it. It's been a pretty crazy week. Yeah, I want to say some like super real shit, but just I don't have much besides holy fuck, shit's crazy, guys. But stay positive. Take things one thing at a time. We'll make it through together. Okay? I promise we can do it. It may seem stressful, but there is power in numbers. There's power in us coming together as a community and talking with each other, discussing these issues. The more that you support people that are being brave and fucking coming out with their stories, and you support each other through these difficult times, it makes a big difference to add more positivity into the world. So while I have you here, You don't feel like you're too small to make a difference by adding a little bit of positivity into your life, no matter who you know, whether it be somebody that's like a friend or just an acquaintance or just sending a nice message. It can make a big fucking difference to add a little bit of positivity into the world. And dude, I think that you're, and like, I believe in you guys to do that. I know as much as we meme about it, and I say that Twitch chat is just a bunch of people that got to wipe the Cheeto dust off their keyboards. Most of you guys, I think you've got what it takes to make a better world. I really do believe that. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow morning, and we got good shows for you planned then, okay? Please post those hearts in chat. Thank you guys. You're amazing. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. We got lots of important work to do. Take care, okay? Bye-bye.